ba. Boo hiyo! Hello, hello. Oh, wait, why is my YouTube chat not up? Oh, well. Hello! Hi. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone is doing well. I hope no one is dying like I am. I hope everyone's day started well and went well and that everything is going perfectly a-okay and that you didn't also wake up with a fucking spider dangling in your face that then forced you to raid your entire bedroom and on your bed and then fucking flip all the bed sheets so that it goes on the floor instead of in your pillow and then raid the floor some more and then have to heckin' open all your windows because now everything smells like death and raid but then it's hot outside, so now your apartment is really warm. That's how I started my day. So I hope everyone else's day is going a lot better. I did get it. Yeah, it probably isn't healthy, but neither is my fear of spiders. So no one said that it was gonna be healthy. All right? No one said that it was gonna be this way. Ba, 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 ba. Anyway, yeah, that's how my day started. I didn't enjoy it very much, but you know, it is what it is, and then we deal with it and we go on with our day. I went grocery shopping. Did I get actual groceries? Not really. I got food for the bunnies. I got muffins and some chips and 2 frozen meals and a calpico. Is that all I got? It felt like I got more because it cost like $45 and I didn't bring a bag with me, so I had to carry it all home like I was balancing it like a crazy circus person juggling groceries down the street. But I did it. I got it all home and I put it all away and everything is fine. I didn't get myself ice cream though and I kind of regret that. But like, I didn't have enough arms. I will take the proud of you. Thank you. Sounds like more than you got price-wise at least. Yeah, that's about right. Why no bag? Because I honestly didn't go out planning to go to the grocery store. I went out because when I was in oh god, I can't remember if it was late high school or early uni, but it was back when I was first going to anime conventions and when the Starbucks app first started existing. I put my birthday into the app as today because it was a day that it was like on the weekend of the anime convention and I really wanted a free I wanted a free drink, so now I just randomly have I just have a free Starbucks drink on a random day in July, and that happened to be today. And I popped up on the app when I was like going through my phone this morning, and I was like, oh, I should go do that. And so I did, and I had to walk past the grocery store to go to the Starbucks to get my free beverage, and that's why I went to the grocery store today. My plan was to lay on the floor and not move because waking up to spiders and then making your whole house really, really warm is generally speaking not a great way to start a day. Jello Noel, thank you for this Starbucks specific birthday wishes and soup. I appreciate it. Yeah. A random event. Yeah, it's just like a random event that happens in the summer now. It's kind of fun. And yes, hello again, Water God. You hate the heat this week? It's been so fucking warm this week. It makes me want to die. Now the problem, other than the heat, is that this weekend it's one of my good friends' weddings, and I have a feeling I don't remember honestly. I would know if I just looked at the fucking invitation that she sent me. Am I going to? No, I'm gonna let it hit me in the face. We'll see what happens. But it's coming up this weekend, and the thing is that it rains that day. She's getting married a couple of cities away. So it's a distance. I'm gonna be transiting an hour and a half to another friend's house. I'm going to marry a friend's place to get ready there, and then I'm catching a ride with them out another hour in a car to where the marriage is. And it's gonna be really fun, I'm sure. But now I'm questioning, like, is it an outdoor wedding? Because it's supposed to rain in that city that day. And I'm perfectly okay with this because I like standing in the rain. I love standing in the rain. It's gonna be great. On the other hand, I don't think anyone else would be all that excited if it started raining in the middle of the... See, like, I would be stoked. I'm gonna be heckin' fantastically happy. But I don't know. I don't remember exactly if it's going to be an outdoor ceremony or not. I don't remember. I'm sure that it says on the invitation. Am I gonna look at the invitation? No, because I like surprises. That's a lie. I don't really. But you know, it is what it is. But we'll see what happens when I get there. Yeah. It is outside. Are you also going to the wedding? You should know at least. I know the date. I know the date because it's artist friend's wedding. Nope. I love you're just like so certain it's outside. Are you going? No. Like me being like, what? Just pulling this out of your ass, just deciding this is what it is. Oh yeah, no, Gucci, I think you do know artist friend. I mean, I know you know artist friend. 50-50 chance to be correct. See, the thing is, I know that she's also a planner, right? So I know that even if just the ceremony was supposed to be outside, she has other places to do things, like I believe the reception was to be inside, so she'll probably just move things around. Because she knows what she's doing. She's a smart cookie. The Magic 8 Ball says it'll be outside. Honestly, that's the thing. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna check, but I'm near certain it is, because that's just the kind of person she is. Like her whole, the whole like ceremony and like the theme. The theme of it is like wildflowers, which is really cute. And she like hand did bits of her veil and stuff, and I've been, of course, I get all the fun pictures and all the girls in their dresses. It's gonna be so cute. But yeah, if it does rain, I'll be happy. But will other people be happy? I don't know about that one. With the theme, it sounds like it's gonna be outside. Yeah, right? Exactly. Exactly. Surprise to everyone, ceremonies inside, receptions outside. Honestly, I would be stoked for that. To be able to just like, I'm gonna go stand outside in the rain. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. And if that's the thing, if I message them on the day of and they're like, yep, this is what's happening, I'm gonna be like, cool, I'm not wearing makeup and my dress is just gonna get soaked. No longer sure it's the same wedding we're talking about. JK, never mind. Wildflowers would be a great band name, wouldn't it? That is really fun as well. You only say ish because you're a dude and those are not your thing, you know? I mean, yeah. I suppose. I mean, like, I've been to 3 weddings before this. 3. Yes, I've been to 3 weddings before this. One was my auntie's. One was my friend back when I worked at a Starbucks. One was Charlie's, who she's rated into us before. She's a face cam streamer. And I went out to her wedding. I think I've talked about that one before. And those are the 3 weddings I've been in. And Charlie's, it was really nice. That was the most recent one, and it was very fun. But yeah, and so this one is gonna be another wedding that I go to, and that'll be nice. So I'm just looking forward to it, mainly because, like, I mean, weddings themselves are just kind of like, it's like, you know, celebration of the people that are in your life and like being able to celebrate love together. And I think that's really cute, you know? I'm not getting married. No, not me. Not me. One of my friends is getting married. And I'm really excited because it's this coming weekend and it's gonna be a good time. Because it means that I get to go hang out with all my friends and her family's really nice. It's gonna be a relatively small wedding as well. So honestly, it's probably gonna be all people that I've mostly met before. I mean, some of them probably not for long or anything. Like, for example, like her more extended family, like aunts and uncles or grandparents, I've met in passing, because we also used to be roommates at one point. But like, mostly I'm just gonna hang out with my friends, probably, with extrovert friend and married friend, artist friend, and a couple of other, like, acquaintances that I know. But I'm not necessarily friends with, but like, you know, it should be good. It should be fun. Yeah. You've been to your fair share of them? Yeah. I feel like, the larger your social circle or the larger your family, the more likely you are to be in a lot of weddings or like go to a lot of weddings. But I feel like neither my family nor my social circle are all that large, so I've only been to a couple of weddings, and they've all been a decent number of years apart. So I'm excited to go, just because it's, like I said, I tend to think of weddings very much as like a celebration of the people that are there and the love that they have, and I think that's nice. I think that's cool. You think married friend is gonna need a new name since there are two now? Well, she's also gonna be mom friend. She's gonna be mom friend. Friends are tasty. Every once in a while you can bite, give them a little bite, you know? I think that's, you know, friends can be tasty sometimes, but you can't do it too often because otherwise they probably won't want to be your friends anymore. So you have to make sure you're like close friends before you try to taste what your friends, you know, before you know, you just decide to like on their arm. You got to make sure that they're not gonna like look at you weirdly for doing so, you know? I have definitely munched multiple of my friends, just gone ow, and they just deal with it. There's not much you can do with that, okay? It's just, you know, it happens and they give you a look like, what are you doing? And it's like, well, actually, this is a scientifically okay way to show affection. Yes. What do you mean cannibalism comms? No, it's not cannibalism. It's not something you what? I don't know, man. It's actually a decently common way to show affection. My theory is that it has to do with cuteness, aggression, right? Where like you really like something and so you want to like munch it or pinch it, or you right? Not super common, but it's decently common. It's decently common as a way to show affection, okay? I'm not crazy, I promise. Yeah, decently common, I promise. Never heard of it, really? Yeah, yeah. Well, you don't need to use your teeth, right? It's why I said munch and not bite. Because you don't have to go like, you can, what is, gum them? Question mark. Put your lips around your teeth and go ow. Right? It's less pain for your friends. Although to be fair, I'm near certain that it's probably more common between... It's probably more common in like a relationship setting than it is between friends, but you know, I take what I can get. I have to show my affection somehow, okay? And it comes out as not really aggression because I don't want to hurt them, but I do sometimes just go wow. Wow. I bother people. I annoy people. That's my form of there's two ways that I show, well, no, there's multiple ways that I show affection. But with my friends, cause I've known them for a really long time, so I'm really comfortable with them. So it's not just like, you know, like you're like average like ribbing them or whatever. I just, you know, it's like making sure they're okay and taking care of them and wanting to be there for them. But then also it's annoying them, which I wouldn't do to someone that I wasn't like really close to. For example, I wouldn't do that so much at work. Like we tease each other, but like I wouldn't purposely try to ignore them. Or not ignore, annoy them, right? Whereas with my friends, I've said this before, like sometimes we're just sitting there and I'll like purposely like put my finger in between their big toe and the rest of their toes because that's a weird thing to suddenly happen, and most of the times I've done it to my friends, they freak the fuck out because why the fuck would you do that? Or the same thing with like your armpit. You wouldn't expect someone to just like slide their finger into your armpit. I don't know. I just like I like getting a reaction from the people that are in my life. Okay, your intrusive thoughts are winning. Yes. Yes, they are. You're telling me you don't do that to your coworkers? No, I do mock my coworkers because, to be fair, my place of work, we're all very close anyway. You're there for the chaos and freaked out reaction? Yes, I am. I don't know. I wouldn't do it to someone like, you know, even if they were just an acquaintance, then they just get like general care and like a slight mocking, you know? But like if I'm really close to someone, which is essentially, it's just my friends. I wouldn't even do this to my parents. Cause then I know that they're not gonna judge me in like, you know, I mean, they're gonna judge me, but they'll accept it, you know? They're gonna judge me, but they're just like, God fucking damn it, Pekoe. Yeah, so it's like a place where I'm comfortable to just do, like, to be a little fucker. Yeah, you like sneaking up behind friends and poking the side of their lower back? Yeah, that's a very common one. Because that's a place that a lot of people, are, like, ticklish. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think it's kind of fun. It's just, it's fun to just poke at people that you trust. Maybe that's just me. That's just my form of affection. It's just being vaguely annoying. Hello. Buhayo, Jackrickson. Hello. Yeah. I'm just hoping that the weather goes down soon. I'm sure that you guys are absolutely sick and tired of me complaining about the heat. It's too bad for you, though. You're gonna get stuck with it right until the end of the heckin' fucking summer, because it's too damn hot. It's slightly cooler in my computer area today. It's only 28. Look, I just don't like the summer, okay? We've been over this before. The sun is a deadly laser. I don't enjoy it. I have the AC running now, and it's still too hot. And I don't like it. Let it be fall. Yes, exactly. I want it to be autumn. I want the trees to stop shooting their cum into the air. I want to be able to go outside without burning. Let me put on like long sleeves or something. It'll be nice. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Keep going complaining about the sun. I'm standing under 35 sunlight. Yeah, why are you doing that? You go sit under the shade or something. That sounds like a terrible idea. That's why I don't go outside. I know, I agree, Link. Why can't the sun just be less hot? Why can't it? The light, I have no problem with. I don't have a problem with the light, okay? Like, light is necessary, light is fine. I do appreciate light more when there's a cloud cover so that it's more diffused. But I'm not fond of it. Thank you for the posture check. You've never heard pollen described that way before? Really? Really? I mean, that is what it is, right? It's just plant cum. So. Perfect temperatures 50 to 6. I don't know what that is. What's 50 to 60? 50 Fahrenheit. 10. 60 is... Nope, not 6. That's incorrect. 60 is 15. I would say that my perfect weather is somewhere between like 55 and 65, I think, is my perfect weather. So just a little bit higher than that, but that's because I don't really want a jacket. I just want a sweater or like an overshirt of some sort. And if there's a little bit of a breeze, perfect. And if it's raining, even more. Why 0? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hi, Luxray. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. The tree cum gets in your nose and you don't consent to it. Terrible. Awful. How is 0 perfectly balanced? Money, 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 money.
Jella Noel has tithed $200 in treasures. Congrats to Mel and her husband on their wedding. I'd if they're accepting cash gifts, but just in case, this is on behalf of all the boobies.
I was gonna be mad at you, but I will pass it on. That means I have to go to the bank. I can do that after stream. There's one decent one close by. Thank you! I'll make sure to pass that on to them. I will. What do you mean, my favorite waifu? Yeah, no frown this time, it's fine. Can you throw bricks? Why? Why do you want to throw bricks at people? And why are you making it my fault? Huh? Don't make it my fault if you want to throw bricks at people. I'm not passing on the anger. I'm passing on the well wishes and stuff. Yeah. No, not everything is Pekoe's fault. It is not. It is not. Crazy. Wild. Oh, you mean like my own, like my wife? Who is my wife? I only have 2 wives, and it's Yumi and Roro. Those are my wives. Come on in. I don't want you to throw... I don't want you to throw bricks. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 months, though, Ravi. Thank you for the 2 months. Not everything is Pocky's fault, but then things go wrong. No, you can't blame it on me when things go wrong. Things go wrong enough for me. I don't need you to be blaming other things on me. That's crazy. That's insane. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that at all. Thank you very, very much. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild, making it my fault that things are happening in your life. No, don't blame me for everything. Don't blame me for everything. You can blame me for some things, you know? Like, for example, if you stayed up just a little bit too late and you didn't get enough sleep and you're sleepy, you can blame that on me. And then you tell yourself it's all her fault. So now I have to make sure that I don't do that again, and I'm gonna get enough sleep next time. Now you can blame that on me, but then you gotta change it so you get more sleep, right? HOA complains about your trash cans being raided. Okay, that's not me, per se. That might be raccoons I know, but it's not me. I put everything back in the trash can after I raid it. You know, you gotta put everything back in its place. Very important, very important. Yeah. Yeah. Instructions unclear. We'll get less sleep for Pekoe. No, absolutely fucking not. God damn it. And you have been seeing ghosts, and that's kind of my fault because I am a ghost, but that doesn't necessarily mean you can blame me for all ghosts because I don't like seeing other ghosts most of the time. Some ghosts are really cute, like Tia. I do appreciate that particular ghost. There's a lot of ghosts that are really scary. Really scary. Yeah, Yumi. Yes, indeed. The raccoon's ghost told me to throw the brick. I told absolutely 0 people to throw bricks. Thank you very much. 0. Absolutely none. You can't blame me for that. I didn't say to do it. I didn't say... No, I did not. I didn't say anything in particular. I didn't mean anything in particular. And therefore, you cannot blame me for anything in particular. Of course, you're gonna put anything in particular, just like underline that, erase those words, and like put whatever it is that you're gonna try blaming on me, put that in there instead. I didn't tell you to do it. Therefore, you cannot blame me for it. Hi, Sakura. Yeah, Alias loves wrestling. I know some other people who love wrestling too. Mocha likes wrestling. I don't know anything about wrestling. I just know that it also has like storylines and stuff, and people have Oshis. People have wrestling Oshis. And therefore, wrestling must sort of be like VTubing, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yes. Yeah. I haven't been married to Mira yet. But I might marry you. I might marry Mira. Who knows? When you think of Yumi, you think of Puffy Ami Yumi. Hi, Puffy Ami Yumi show. Hi, Puffy Ami Yumi show. Wrestling Oshis. Yes, exactly. Yes. Real wrestling and the one you see on TV are not the same. Well, there's 2 different types of wrestling, right? There's wrestling for entertainment, and then there's like Olympic wrestling. Those are 2 very, very different sports. Both of them, you need incredibly high levels of athleticism, but one also, it means that you need to do a lot of, you need to be like a showmanship type of person. Right? You need to be able to put on like a show and be creative and be like a big personality. Yeah. Whereas like Olympic style wrestling, like proper sport wrestling, that is more just complete focus on athletics and rules. Yeah. Different. But not, I wouldn't say that one is necessarily like, harder than the other. I think that they're both incredibly difficult, and people underestimate the amount of athleticism that is needed for the showmanship in TV wrestling. Yeah. Wrestling is scripted, sure, but it's not fake. Yes, no, exactly. That's the thing. You have to be able to actually pull all of that off, and you have to do it properly, because if you don't, you can... oh my god. The amount of injuries that could come out of performing something incorrectly, or like following through on a move that is not supposed to connect, that could be incredibly bad. So I haven't watched a lot of wrestling. I don't know a ton about it. I know like some general basics, but yeah. People have unfortunately died in the ring. Yeah, it is like for entertainment, but you still need to be like, there's a high level of athleticism involved. I do know one girl who, I know of one girl who was in the cosplay community who ended up becoming a professional wrestler, actually. And she, I didn't really know her well. I've met her a couple of times because extrovert friend knows fucking everybody, so I get dragged along sometimes and say hi to people. So like I've met people and I've heard people talk about it because it's, you know, it's a decently common thing for people to like. But I don't know a ton about it myself. I just, you know, I think I know an average amount. Yeah. It's not fake, it's predetermined. Yeah, so again, like, there's a high amount of athleticism needed, but also a lot of showmanship and stuff, so I think that's really cool. Yeah. There's videos of doctors reacting to wrestling injuries. Oh my god, yeah, the injuries would be absolutely... I could not even think. Just absolutely crazy. You like Hulk Hogan and the Giant? Oh yeah, Andre the Giant. And that's very, yeah, like older school, what is it, WWE? Is that the one? From the DX era, that makes sense. WWE versus AEW. So I know that there was like a whole storyline about like the villains and the like quote unquote good guys, and there was like people who like moved from one side to the other, and I know, again, like I know very basic things that have happened. I know of certain people, but I don't know anything past that. I wouldn't be able to like talk about anything in depth or it. I think it's really neat though. Like they just like anime or TV shows, they have their like, there's storylines, there's like overarching plots, things that happen, character development. I think it's really neat. It's kind of like a reality show before reality shows were a thing, it feels like. It's like the more macho form of a, oh god, what are they called? A soap opera. It's like the more macho form of a daytime soap opera. Right? It's very dramatic, very over the top, very cool. Like VTubing wrestling also has the non-spoken rule of keeping the kayfabe. Yeah. That's why I also said people have wrestling Oshis. It's very similar in that way for surezies. That's so accurate, right? The drama and story is what makes it. Yes, exactly. It's hugely dramatic and it's fantastic. John Cena and The Rock both started in WWE before getting into Hollywood. Yes, they did. Yep. And I know some like the People's Elbow and stuff that are like a lot more popular in terms of like movesets that have made it into the general public, but also just because sometimes I've had small friends decide to yell things at me before dropping. So yeah. It's kind of neat. I think it's kind of cool. I did think about trying to get into it as like I told Mocha at one point that if she ever wanted someone to like watch wrestling things with her, to like just like poke me on Discord and I'd come hang out with her and watch things. Because even if I'm not into something, I really enjoy watching things with people who are into things, because usually they have like insights about stuff that I wouldn't even think about, right? Like I got to watch like a K-pop concert with another VTuber friend, and I got to like hear her be really excited about stuff. And I used to like K-pop, so it was a cool experience, but more than like the concert itself, I thought it was a lot more fun just listening to her be so excited about things. So yep. Walls of Jericho was probably the most iconic for you as a kid. Yeah, People's Elbow, I know a lot of people who have, know. Listening to people nerd out about their hobbies is fun for both parties. I agree. I hate people who, like, there's so many people who have said, like, oh, like, they feel weird about talking about stuff because, you know, they've been told to shut up or, like, stop talking about something. And then they feel bad about, like, going off on a giant, like, tangent about the things that they enjoy. I love that shit. To be fair, I'm also one of those people who, generally speaking, I don't like talking about things that I like. Unless I feel very comfortable. So, like, you guys can never get me to shut up half the time. But a lot of the times in real life, especially if I'm not comfortable, like I'm in a place where, you know, I don't really know people, I'm going to be really quiet most of the time. Because I grew up being, like, slightly odd. So, like, I was often told that, like, people didn't really care about the things that I was talking about, or was told that, like, I shouldn't be, like like those aren't things that you share, or like no one really cares about that, or like that's not a reason to do things, or you know, things like that. So I get it, like that people, there's a lot of times where people don't like to just like go on about the things that they like. So that makes me feel like special, you know? when people can tell me all about the things that they love, because it means, at least in my head, this isn't necessarily always true, but in my head that means that they're comfortable with me, right? Because a lot of the time, like, I don't just yap on and on unless I am comfortable with someone, right? If I'm in a place where I can feel like I'm, like, this is like a safe enough place that I can just be weird and myself, right? So to me, hearing other people be excited about things, it makes me really happy, because I get to learn things that, you know, someone I care about enjoys. And that's really fun. But then also, I have the, like, bonus of, like, my brain being like, haha, they do actually like you. Hooray! Hi, Vibe. Hi. Yeah. Now, is that second part, like, a little bit, like, selfish or self-serving, I suppose? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe they don't need to feel comfortable to talk about the things that they like, but I'm gonna let that fuel my momentary lack of depression. Thank you very much. Yeah, very important. And it's good for your mental health. Yeah. I think that it's one of the things that I tend to do in my life that is like a little bit more like looking at things in a positive way. But it's like, it's positive for me, but it's not necessarily like positive in general, right? Because like thinking about it, technically that means that you think that most people were told to shut the fuck up. But you're taking the current existing action as a positive action that reaffirms your place in the world. So it's kind of like half positive. It's still living in that realistic realm, but it's like, you know, still positive-ish. Positive-ish, right? I think that's kind of a thing. That's kind of a thing, right? So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my. Positive-ish sounds a bit of... It is a little bit of a coat, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the positive vibes where I can get them. Because honestly, as much as I do try to stay positive a lot of the time, there's not a lot of things that I would consider my, like, initial reaction to things that are, like, positive. Right? Generally speaking, I think my first reaction a lot of the time, I like to call realistic. A lot of people like to call pessimistic. So my initial reaction is usually not as positive. And then my secondary reaction is to be like, no, let's look at that in a nicer way. You know? Rather than like something that like is my initial response. It's usually like a secondary, I'm purposefully trying to think in a certain way that's more positive, because I try to work on that. But, you know, it is what it is, right? What is positive in real life? Yeah, that's kind of the problem, I feel like. Trying to stay positive a lot of the time is quite difficult, because it feels like, especially the people who are really nice people, I've met so many people who have gotten, like, more, more, like, guarded, I guess, and jaded over the years. But it's especially the people who are really nice to begin with, right? Just because they tend to go through things and they tend to think of other people as being the same as them, right? Like, other people also want the best for people. Other people also want to, like, do their best so that other people can have a good day. And then that turns out that that is like not actually the case. And so they get like taken advantage of, and like people walk all over them, and then they kind of close off and they don't want to do that anymore. And I think that's stupid. The world should be nicer to people like that. There's not enough nice people left. So I work hard to at least not be an asshole all the time. At least outside of my head, you know? Yeah. Try to at least be like, you know, a net positive in someone's day. Yeah. Found out the hard way recently. Yeah, that do be how it is sometimes, sadly. And sadly, it seems like the nicest people generally are the people who learn it the hard way, because other people who are a little bit more, you know, guarded to start with, see it happening to other people and go, ooh, nope, okay, not dealing with that, right? Whereas people who are like genuinely kind tend to give people the benefit of the doubt or a second chance, and find out the hard way, which sucks because, again, I very much am of the mindset that the world needs more kind people. And I feel like there's just less and less of them because the world keeps trampling all over them, and that's really uncool. Used to be nice, but your motto these days is, fuck me over, I'm gonna make your life hell. Yeah, that's kind of the way that I approach a lot of stuff nowadays, too. Yeah, I used to be that way too, but too many people took advantage of it. Yep. Yeah, very much true. It's also the reason I get very defensive and protective over a lot of my friends, because they are all very, very kind people. And yeah, so like, I don't know. I'm one of those people now who's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna give you whatever you give me. I'll be a mirror. So however you approach me is the exact energy that you're gonna get back out of me. Which thank God I don't fucking work in like as like a server or a barista or something anymore, because that would get me fired immediately. But like, if you come to me and you're a raging asshole, I am going to rip your dick off and feed it to you through your ass. If you think it's okay to harass people in public, then you better be ready for me to harass you in public. Okay? Okay. Yes. Hey, Waverly. Hooray. Yeah, I'm very, if you're a nice person, I'm going to be a nice person. I want to make sure that you're taken care of, that you do well, that everything goes perfectly well for you. If you're a shit-ass person, I'm going to get mad at you. I'm not going to treat you very nicely. Yeah. See? Went to get a drink. You didn't take us with you? Crazy. Crazy. I can't believe you didn't take us with you to get a drink. You just went and got one all on your own, all on your lonesome? That's wild. Oh man. However are we gonna live now? There's only 2 rooms over. You should have brought us with you. We could have all had a drink together. I bring you guys with me when I'm refilling my water bottle. I mean, I'll bet you're just kind of in my ear and you don't say much, but, you know, you're technically there. Technically. What do you mean you're thirsty and now you will die? You know you will not. You will get up and get yourself some fucking water and hydrate. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna take care of yourself. And be watery. Very important. Thank you very much. Thirst comes in many different forms. It does, in fact, but you should always make sure that you are well hydrated. Yes. You can survive a day without water? I mean, can you? Yes. Should you? Probably not. Yes, you have to, J-Rock. Go get some water. ATF, go get some water. Take care of yourselves, please. Please? Please? Especially if it's summer where you are. Especially if it's summer where you are. Because even if you don't realize it, you're sweating more, which means that you're more rapidly dehydrated than normal. And if you're not gonna drink directly, make sure that you're eating a food that has some sort of liquid in it, right? Like fruit, like a watermelon. You know, that's mostly water. Or a cucumber, that's mostly water. You can go a cucumber. Right? Yeah. I have eaten and drank well today, thank you very much. I had an entire coffee and an entire water bottle, and I'm halfway through the water bottle again, because it's fucking hot, so I drank a lot of water in the summer, I'm not gonna lie. And I had a muffin, and I had some chips, and I had some arugula, and mainly because the bunnies were having arugula, and so I was like, I will also have an arugula. It was not very good, but I put it in my mouth. And after, I have ravioli. I have raviolis to eat after. Or I could go get something else, but I'm probably gonna eat the raviolis. Cucumber watermelon juice is just refreshing. Yeah, I mean, it is mostly water and then like a slight sweetness. So I could see how that would be good. Drinking tea keeps you hydrated. Drinking some teas keep you hydrated. But the higher the amount of caffeine in them, the less they'll actually keep you hydrated. Because, you know, caffeine is a diuretic, so you'll also just need to pee a shit ton. I say as a tea lover, okay? I say this as a tea lover. But they're not super, super hydrating depending on the tea. Yeah. You have to go all the way to the kitchen. Go all the way to the kitchen. Get yourself some water. Get yourself a snack too if you need. My yes doesn't have caffeine. Well, then it's not tea. Tea will not dehydrate you. It'll still... It's not... I didn't say it will dehydrate you. I said it's not all that hydrating because caffeine is a diuretic, which means you'll pee out a lot of hydration. It is a net positive. But the higher the level of caffeine, the lower that net positive is. So like liquid in your body is great in general. Liquids that are meant to go in your body are a general positive yes. Specifically the ones that are meant to go in your body. Because I know that someone is gonna... Yep, there it is. BRB drinking mercury. Yep. Alcohol technically probably shouldn't be going in your body either. That is technically a poison. So... that's not hydrating either. But people do it, so it is what it is. Yeah, please don't imbibe, like, metals or piss or fucking, like, seawater for some reason. Or, I don't know, fucking, like, fucking Kool-Aid made with uranium bits or something. Okay? That only the things that are meant to go in, to be imbibed into the body have are probably a net positive in terms of hydration, not in terms of nutrition, not in terms of anything else. Lord knows, putting a fucking 7-Eleven slushie into your body might give you some form of net positive hydration, but will also give you a net positive in, I don't know, fucking like pre-diabetes if you have them every day or something. I don't fucking know, man. What's my #1 drink? Water. I actually like the taste of water. I don't drink sodas. I don't often drink juice. Sometimes I'll have like an orange juice or something if my iron is really low, specifically when I'm taking my iron pills. Yeah, the only things that I drink that are not water are coffee, tea, and energy drinks. Yeah. So, the majority of the time, I am just drinking water. Yeah. 99% of the time, well, it's not really 99. It's more like, I guess like 75% of the time, I'm drinking water. And then the other 25% of the time, I'm drinking something caffeinated. Because that's really what it is. If it's not caffeinated, then I might as well just drink water. You drink tea at least 3 times a day? What kind of tea, though? What kind of tea? I really like oolongs and green teas. So that's my usual go-to if I'm having tea. And usually I'll have it in my version of like mid-afternoon, which is probably somewhere around like 8 or 9 p.m. Good evening, poetry. Caffeine water in the end? Yeah, it's essentially just caffeine water. Green tea or orange tea? Orange tea. I do like green teas. You don't crave? Do you crave? No, usually if I crave like a fruity juice, I'll just have like candy. Because in that point, it's just a sugar craving, right? I'll just eat it, and then I'll put water in my mouth. Or I'll have an energy drink instead of a coffee, you know? If I want something that has like a lighter taste. Jasmine tea, yeah, jasmines are great. I love jasmines. Used to have orange Pekoe 6 to 9 times a day. Yum. Need to get back to drinking tea. Yeah. Oh, yes, loose leaf. Herbals are not tea, but they're still delicious, I guess. Yep. Yeah, my rants about people making tea with the wrong temperature water. Yeah, if you're gonna make yourself a nice cup of tea, make sure you're not gonna burn your tea, okay? Don't pour fucking boiling ass water over your tea leaves, okay? Like, you can pour that over, like if you've got like an herbal tincture, an herbal tisane, fucking yes. Pour that right on over. It's boiling, doesn't matter. You're not gonna burn the herbs. It's not gonna release a butt ton of tannins and make it bitter. You're not gonna like murder all of the like subtleties of the beverage. Okay? That's fine. Whatever. If you're making a classic black tea, it can handle more heat. And oolong is next. And then a green tea. And then if you have a white tea, white teas are essentially just made out of the very top bits of the tea plant. The very top bits of the tea plant. So they're very like light and delicate flavors, generally speaking. They can take the least amount of heat. Thank you very much. Thank you for the hydrate. What's your opinion on microwaving water? If you're just microwaving the water, sure, whatever. Do as you do. You know, do whatever you want. Now, if you're microwaving water with tea leaves in it, fuck you. In particular. Yeah. Also, the thing about microwaving water, how do you know what the temperature is? You know? It might spontaneously boil and hurt you. Yeah, see, that's the other thing, because if you do it in a kettle, you know when it's boiling, you know when it's cooled down. Like, you can see the bubbles and stuff, right? Yeah. You know the temperature by vibes? I certainly don't. My kettle has the precise the precise heat of the water inside of it so that I can set it to very particular degrees. So that I can have the perfect temperature for my tea. I don't just have a kettle that goes, you turn it on, it boils the water, and then it goes off. My kettle my kettle goes to very particular temperatures, and then it has a warming ability where it keeps it within like 3 degrees of whatever temperature you set it to. But I'm a bitch about tea, so I don't expect everyone else to have one of those, which is why I'm like, you know what? Yeah, microwaving your water is fine, as long as you're not fucking microwaving your tea, because that's gonna fuck up your tea leaves so bad. Tea and tea bags isn't tea leaves. Why do people? Yeah, it's tea dregs. If it's a tea bag that has been, it's like a shitty tea bag that you're just getting from the grocery store, and it's not like whole leaf teas. That's the shit that ends up on the floor when they're packing like the nice loose leaf teas, and then they just sweep all that shit up and put it in a tea bag and call it a day. So yes, you are absolutely correct. You might as well drink piss at that point. Yep, I agree. I will say again, I am a bit of a tea snob. Maybe more than a bit of a tea snob. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. No, don't microwave your tea when it's gone cold either. Just make yourself some new tea. You can either drink the cold tea or pour it out. I don't fucking care. Don't fucking re-microwave it. That'll just make it worse. It doesn't deserve that shit, okay? It doesn't deserve that shit. Just make a new cup. Oh my god. What about sweet tea from McDonald's? I don't even fucking know what that is. Oh my god. I went to the States one time and I asked for iced tea. And they looked at me like I was crazy. And they were like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Yep." And then they brought me iced tea, which was just like, it was literally just tea that was iced. And I was happy, honestly. It wasn't what I expected, right? Because I'm Raccoonadian. And so for me, iced tea is like Nestle. Like Nestle iced tea. So like, you know, like a black tea with some lemon and sugar sort of idea. Right? And when I went to the States, it was just literally like black tea over ice, which honestly, it was great. It was fantastic because I drink my tea unsweetened anyway. And so then I was like, okay, I can kind of see why they thought I was insane. And then my friend who was with me was like, "Oh, you wanted sweet tea." And I was like, So I got sweet tea the next time that we went. That was not what I wanted either. That was very sweet and not tea. Yes, exactly what you said. Sweetened tea and sweet tea are not the same thing either. Yes. So what I wanted was sweetened tea. What I was expecting when I ordered an iced tea was a sweetened tea, because that is the only version of iced tea that exists in Raccoonadia, at least in all the places that I've been in Raccoonadia, right? Unless you are going to like a sushi place, or like a ramen place, or like an Asian food restaurant, then you might get like actual like tea that is like unsweetened and just cold, you know? What's the difference? One is slightly sweetened so that it tastes like a can of, like, you know, a can of iced tea that you would get at the grocery store. Sweet tea is syrup with a little bit of tea in it. It's like slightly tea flavored syrup. And like, I like sugar. I don't like sugar that much. Will I eat an entire tub of ice cream? Probably. You love sweet tea? I mean, I feel like it must be, I mean, I think it's obviously going to be like an acquired taste. Cause like, we don't have sweet tea here. So for me, it was like a kick in the pants. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah. Sweet tea must be paired with a savory or non-sweet food. Yeah, that makes sense. Arizona iced tea, that's like what I would consider sweetened tea. Right? Nestea Now, Fuse, and Brisk are the only iced teas I like. Yeah, Brisk is one of the ones that's very common here as well. Yeah. What kind of ice cream is my favorite? I don't know if I have a favorite ice cream, honestly. I think my, like, general favorite things are, like, if it has, like, a vanilla ice cream base, but then it's got something else in it, right? Like a birthday cake flavor, or, right now there's a McFlurry at McDonald's that has, like, Biscoff cookie bits, and I just get twice as much of the cookie bits, and then it's a cookie-flavored ice cream. Or, like, Score bits. Ooh, yeah! Chocolate chip cookie dough in, like, a Blizzard is great. Strawberry cheesecake is, like, a ice cream bar flavor that I've been getting a lot of lately. Or there's also, like, a churro-flavored ice cream bar that's pretty okay. I don't know. I think my general favorites are like a vanilla base with something in it. Right? Does that make sense? As opposed to like something that is like overtly like fully flavored as a thing, right? Like for example, my favorite mint, like a mint chocolate ice cream, rather than like the very common like green ice cream mint flavored base with like chocolate chips in it. My favorite one I've ever had was also a vanilla base with like the mint came from like the bits that were in it, and they weren't like these big chunks. It was just like a little flecks of like mint chocolate throughout it, and it was really good. Yeah. Salted caramel. Ooh, yeah, salted caramel is good. Anything cookie dough or caramel drive me insane. See, the thing is like, I say that I like a vanilla base, but like I will like mix that shit up so that it becomes like all one flavor or whatever. I like the smoothness, I think, that the like vanilla flavoring gives as like an undernote, if that makes sense. Yeah. Tea-flavored ice creams? Yeah, there's a lot of tea-flavored ice creams. I've had Earl Grey ones. I've had an oolong one, a jasmine one. Matcha's quite common these days. There's a place that does hojicha ice cream near me that's pretty good. Yeah. French vanilla is fine. When I used to go to Tim's, because I hate their fucking coffee. It's literally sock water. I used to get half French vanilla, half coffee, so that at least then it would taste semi-okay. Okay. And I would only ever do this because it used to be that like there were some Tim Hortonses that were 24 hours, and it would be, I lived in a place where like there wasn't anything else really open that was 24 hours. And this was back when I was in like uni, so like this was like, you know, like crunch time, like I needed to stay up and like work on an essay or a project or whatever. So I would go down to the Timmy's that was like around the corner from where I lived, and I would like get a snack and like the worst fucking coffee imaginable to mankind. London fog ice cream is banger. Absolutely, yes. To be fair, I am very biased. I love tea flavored things. I also really like flower flavored things. Lavender has to be done well because there's so much of it these days that is. I used to say that I liked lavender, but I don't really anymore because I find that nowadays it's a lot of people overdo it. It doesn't really, they don't do it, like the flavor profile doesn't hit properly, and so I tend to just avoid it now because I don't trust that places can do it. Rose is nice. Osmanthus is nice. Jasmine is nice. And they tend to be more, like, Rose tends to be more common in, like, European desserts, whereas, like, Osmanthus and Jasmine tends to be more in, like, chrysanthemum as well, yeah. In more Eastern-style desserts. But yeah, lavender nowadays is just... God, like, even Starbucks came out with a lavender fucking... latte? I'm sorry. No. No. It does not taste good. It does not taste good at all. Thank you very much. On the other hand, I do like the... a lot of places have come up with, like, brown sugar syrups nowadays, too. Which used to just be a very common thing in, like, Asian desserts. And it is now just kind of all over the place, which I love, because I love a good brown sugar flavoring. But some of them can be, like, very sweet without the, like, underlying, like, molasses deepness that is, like, what I like about brown sugar. So, one guy on YouTube who makes ice cream out of sawdust. Why? I have not. That's crazy. Rosebuds are a nice flavor if done right. Yeah. That's the thing, is there's a lot of floral tastes that are really great if they're done well and they're just, like, nice and subtle. Brown sugar is just sugar? No. Originally, brown sugar it's like a combination of, like, sugar and molasses. Which is why it's brown. It's less so common these days in terms of, like, what is actually in it, but that's the reason that brown sugar is, well, it's supposed to taste different than, like, normal granulated white sugar. Like, that's what the difference is, right? If you've ever put just brown sugar in your mouth versus just white sugar in your mouth, there should be a very distinct flavor profile difference, even though they are both sweet. Yeah, more like caramel in flavor. It's a lot deeper. It can have some, like, not like bitter, but, like, you know, like that kind of, like, right? Yeah, there should be a big difference. Even if they are both sugars, right? And for some reason, I found that a lot of places now, that because it's becoming more popular to do brown sugar flavored things, instead of using actual brown sugar in, like, a syrup or something, they use, like, a normal, like, white sugar based syrup, and then they just put, like, synthetic flavoring of brown sugar in it, which makes it really sweet and not really as deep, and I don't appreciate that as much. But I also I grew up having brown sugar for, like, breakfast almost every day. So it's a flavor I really like, and it's very nostalgic to me. Because for a lot of my, like, whenever I would wake up and have breakfast with my dad, and what we would have every day is oatmeal. We would have a bowl of oatmeal, and we'd put some brown sugar on top of it. And it wasn't, like, fancy schmancy oatmeal or oatmeal you put in the microwave or anything. It was, like, my dad would soak the oats overnight on the stove and then make them in the morning. And that's what we would have for breakfast every day. So I really like brown sugar, but to me, it has to, like, actually taste like brown sugar. I can be very picky with that. Yeah. You want something that tastes like a stack of hay? I have a stack of hay. That's for the bunnies, though. You can't have it. Brown sugar is not the byproduct of the cane sugar. I mean, maybe that's a separate type, but the brown sugar I'm specifically talking about is created with molasses in particular. So it could be different in where you live, but where I am, brown sugar is specifically white sugar and molasses, not necessarily a byproduct or anything. Yeah. Yeah. It's a fully different thing. Cheetos were originally supposed to be cow food. Well, I guess that makes me a cow, moo, or whatever. I do quite enjoy some cheesy snacks every once in a while. You no longer buy brown sugar, you just keep a jar of molasses. Yep, that is very doable. I don't keep sugar at all. Because I don't make things. But for a while when I was having oatmeal for breakfast before I stopped having breakfast, because I don't wake up for that anymore, I did have brown sugar in the house. Or honey. Honey as well. Honey is the other one that I have a lot of. As like in terms of sweetening stuff. Yep. Root beer was created as medicine. Yes, it was originally. Honey is so nice with some oatmeal. Oh, I didn't often have honey with oatmeal, but I had honey with a lot of other things. And that was my mom's preferred sweetener. So my dad liked brown sugar and my mom liked honey. Yeah. So those are the two things that I, generally speaking, grew up with as sweeteners. So I grew up with like honey and tea. Like tea and coffee and stuff. Honey and in smoothies or like milkshakes and things like that. Maple syrup. Maple syrup is good, but I only ever had it on pancakes growing up. And then I also had it for a little bit with tapioca pearls, like boba balls. Because for a little bit, my mom was thinking about opening a boba shop. And so she was trying to make pearls at home and stuff. And one of the things she tried was, instead of using a normal sugar syrup to like hydrate them and give them a sweetness, she tried making them with maple syrup. The problem was I lived with her. So I took the maple syrup balls and I put them in vanilla yogurt, and then I just ate them all. So yeah. That's the only time I've had it not on like waffles or pancakes or something. Yeah, taste testing. They were pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I do really like the tapioca balls anyway. I like chewing things. And I like sweet things. So, yeah. Sounds like she halfway made butter tart filling. Yeah, kinda. Which I also love. Butter tarts are great. Pecan tarts are also fantastic. They have like a quite the similar filling, I feel like, a lot of the time. Yeah, tapioca balls are awesome. Sago, also awesome. Don't tapioca balls come from some weird, disgusting method? They're just tapioca. They're just tapioca. If you don't like how tapioca is made, that's, it is what it is, right? It's kind of like some people really don't like how, like, gummy bears are made. Because, they're made with gelatin a lot of the time, right? It's not necessarily that it comes from some, like, wild, disgusting method. It's more just, some people don't like actually knowing how their food gets formed. The stuff in boba tea? Yeah, the stuff in boba tea, the stuff in tapioca pudding, the stuff in a lot of other desserts. You love gummy candy. Gummy candy's pretty great. I'd love to visit Taiwan. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, nowadays, most boba teas that you can, like, restaurants that you can find anywhere else, you can find on the West Coast. The Pacific, like, coast of North America is very, has a lot of, like, Asian influenced food and drink in terms of, like, what we can find, right? Like there's a lot of like ramen places or sushi places or pho places. A lot of boba, and I mean a lot of people call it bubble tea, but you know, there's a lot of things like that around. Now, if you would have said that like 15 years ago, yes, there would have been very, very few, because like as a kid, we had to drive. I only really ever got bubble tea when we went to the dentist, because they were another city over and it was the closest place where you could get bubble tea. So we would always get it there if we didn't have cavities. So, we got Michelin boba places on the West Coast, so just come here. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is nowadays, there's really no need to, like, go to Taiwan to get great bubble tea, because it exists here. But yeah, a while ago, it would have been, like, absolutely no contest between going to, like, somewhere in Asia to get anything that was made in Asia versus coming, like, staying where you are. Bubble tea and boba are the same thing? Yes. They are just two different ways to say it. I remember when Chinese food used to be considered exotic. Times have changed, right? Or people thinking like curry, be it Japanese curry or like Indian curry, were like this, yeah, like strange thing. Or like no one knew what like katsu was, and it was just like, oh, it's like the chicken steak ? You know? You've had a lot of bubble tea, so you don't know. I love Thai iced tea. I've had it a couple of times. It can be made very well or very poorly, but a good Thai iced tea is fantastic. Good Thai tea. Yeah. I just like food and snacks and stuff. I think they're pretty great. I do tend to stick to very... Like, once I find a thing that I like at a place, that tends to be the thing I always go for. Because I am nothing if not a raccoon of habit. So, like, usually if a noodle place, for example, has anything that is, like, spicy peanut-based, love that shit. Love that shit. We go to Hot Pot and there's not a spicy peanut sauce, I don't want to be there. I want a spicy peanut sauce. There's some ramen places that do it. Otherwise, at ramen places, I really like a black garlic broth, usually in like a... Yeah. That's great. I love garlic. I love the garlic flavor things. Chicken nuggets. Not wrong. If it's a burger place, I'll almost always get a chicken burger. Yeah. I'll almost always get a chicken burger. Or I will get, if it's a spicy chicken burger, I'll get a spicy chicken burger. If it's a normal beef burger, I will usually get, I will get a mushroom burger. One of my favorite burgers is it's a vegetarian burger technically, but it's a vegetarian patty, but it's got like Gruyere cheese and arugula and mushrooms, and it's very like decadent and melty and delicious. That one was really good. No, it's not an Impossible burger. It's the burger patty is made of like mushrooms and like grains and stuff. But the Gruyere cheese is really fantastic, and like it's, yeah, I don't know. It's not a burger, but a salad on a bun. It's burger shaped. It's fine. And so that one is good. If I get a salad, most likely it's gonna be a salad with like a honey mustard type of sauce, like a honey mustard poppy seed or something. Yeah. Hi, Juicebox. Hello. Something similar at Shake Shack. I've still never been to Shake Shack. Someday I'll go to Shake Shack. Veggie burger, when I first had one, was disgusting, but had one recently that was really good. Yeah. Well, like, I like the new veggie burger at A&W because it's a masala. Like, it's like a spicy, and the outside of the veggie burger is like crunchy. So it kind of feels like biting into like brain. They're like a circular flat patty. You get at a lot of sushi places with like potato mostly, but there could be other fillings. Huh? Usually they're cut in half when they're served. I can't for the life of me think of the word right now. I often get them when I go to sushi restaurants too. Anyway, they're deep fried, they're great, and that's what the texture reminds me of the masala burger. Yeah. Why do people think that tomatoes are a vegetable? I don't think people think that tomatoes are a vegetable. They just treat tomatoes like a vegetable. Because just because a tomato is a fruit, it doesn't mean that it can't be treated like a vegetable. Right? Because, I don't know about you, but I certainly don't want a tomato in my fruit salad. I don't want a tomato on my cake, although there are some Asian cakes who'll put one on the top to make it look pretty or whatever. It's a vegetable in culinary terms, exactly. In terms of how you're going to use it, it is a vegetable. Yeah. Right? That's the thing, is just because something is necessarily categorized as something, it doesn't necessarily mean that that is the use of that particular thing. Right? Cherry tomatoes, they can be in fruit salad. I would never eat a fruit salad that had a cherry tomato in it, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't mind cherry tomatoes. I'll eat them, but absolutely not in a fucking fruit salad. That's not a thing. Everyone you know says it's a vegetable. Oh, they're interesting, I suppose. I don't want a tomato ever. Brobu also really doesn't like tomatoes. He, in fact, hates them. My mom used to always tell him that they were really good at... She kept saying that there was a scientific article that showed that if you ate tomatoes, you were less likely to get butt cancer. I don't know if that's true or not. I never actually looked into it, but that is something that my mom always used to tell my brother. So... yeah. See, okay, now I need to look into that. Wait, let's see. Are tomatoes good? Tomatoes are generally considered good for prostate health, generally due to their high lycopene content. It is a powerful antioxidant that helps to reduce the risk of prostate cancer and slow its progression. Okay, so my mom wasn't lying. It's a real thing. Tomatoes can reduce the risk of prostate cancer. Now, this is why she would only tell that to my brother and not to me, I guess. Although, to be fair, I also did eat my tomatoes. I actually really like tomatoes, so... prostate cancer is not the same thing as butt cancer. I mean, it's in your butt. Sort of. I mean, technically it's in between, but it's, you know, like... no, it doesn't give it. It's good again. It's good to not do the thing, you know? Yeah. So it's close enough to your butt. It's not technically in your butt. But that's where they go when they do like the medical, let's see if your thing is doing the thing that it should be doing, you know? That's why men have to get fingers up their butt at the doctor's office. I can only eat homegrown tomatoes. They just taste like water balloons from anywhere else. I mean, they do have a high water content as well. So, pizza cures butt cancer. I don't know about that one. Butt cancer sounds terrifying. I mean, in that case, it would most likely be, like a fatty tissue tumor or a skin cancer that just happened to exist, like, on your butt. given that there's not like any organs in that area, you know? So it wouldn't necessarily be like butt cancer so much as that would just be the general location of whatever cancer you got, question mark. Have a good night, Waffle. Have a good night. Bye, bye, bye. Fingers might not go up your butt now, Water God, but they may when you get older. Yep. You mute for a minute to explain to Lily how hot dogs used to be made, and then you unmute to butt cancer. Well, we were talking about tomatoes, and then I said that my mom told my brother that tomatoes are good to lower the chances of butt cancer. Technically, it's prostate cancer, but you know, as particularly because that's, you know, the way that they check for that is they put fingers up your butt. Yeah. Although, you know, guys are kind of lucky because they usually don't do that until later in your life, right? Generally speaking, you don't get a prostate exam until what, like middle age, like what, 40s or something, 50s, something like that. It's it's later in life. Over 50, yeah, okay. Whereas, yeah, women have to deal with not the same thing, but like a similar. Someone's gotta put shit up places to check on the health of your body from like late teens, early 20s. Stupid, fucking stupid. If we can deal with it, you can deal with it. It's not that bad. You thought it was 40? I feel like it also depends on if you have family history. Yeah. They don't do that anymore from what your nurse friend says. It's a pill now or something else. So there are two ways to do it, and it depends on where you live. They still do a physical examination, and in fact, they do a physical examination if the other method shows that you have a chance of prostate cancer. So what it is now there's also a blood test that can check for it. And if you have the markers of having it, they still need to do a physical examination of the prostate. So they're really, I mean, it won't necessarily be the first one, but if they think you've got cancer, they're gonna do it anyway. Yeah, the blood test is, generally speaking, very accurate. But yeah, if you've got the markers, that they'll generally do a physical examination. And then also things like imaging, so like a CT, or if you're very unlucky, you might get an internal ultrasound. Which just means that instead of doing it from the outside, because the prostate is on the back wall, on the front wall, but there's other things in between, they might put the ultrasound wand up your butt to check if your prostate is looking good. So, you know, it is what it is. An endoscopy exam, yeah, endoscopy exams are completely separate, but that's also its own thing, right? If you've got like intestinal issues of any sort, an endoscopy is like a scope that goes into your intestines through your butt generally and checks things in your digestive tract to see if there's things like polyps or fissures or things like that. Also generally unfun. Can go from the top as well if it is a upper digestive issue. For example, if they're looking into, you know, your throat to see if it's being burned by stomach acid, or into your stomach, things like that. Yeah. You got the latter one and you had a stroke back in mid-April. Oh my god, I hope you're okay. Strokes are not fun. I hope you're doing all right. Got the latter one when you had a stroke back in mid-April. Yeah. Very important, very important. You always got the esophagus one. Yeah, so it very much depends on what section of the body they're looking for, right? Scopes can in fact go just about anywhere in the body. You've had a colonoscopy before. Luckily, none of the potential side effects they spoke of. That's good too, right? Scopes can go into the heart to check chambers. In fact, if they're very small, specific ones. Strokes usually kill guys. No, strokes are livable. The issue is how quickly they are found and treated, and the location of the stroke, where in particular is affected, and then your age as well. If you're older, your body is going to recover a lot slower. Yeah. And yeah, it's a little luck based in terms of like the location of what's going on. And then like if you end up with like, you know, if it's just like a small thing, or if you end up with like massive internal hemorrhaging, very different, obviously. So strokes are generally livable. Now the difference is going to be the amount of recovery, right? So you could go through a stroke and have almost no lasting effects or symptoms or anything like that. You could go through a stroke and have issues with one side of your body or with motor function, speech things, or thought processes. You could be very unlucky and go through a stroke and live, but end up in a relatively vegetated state, which actually happened to one of my friends when we were in elementary. Their father, the entire time that we were in elementary, was non-responsive. And that obviously really sucked for the wife and the kids. But they had a really good community to rally around them and help out and stuff. And yeah. So that's the thing. Like, it's one of those things where it can be something that has almost no effect on your day-to-day life. And then, you know, there's times where it can lead to death, and there's times that it can lead to things that a lot of people might think of as not slightly worse, maybe. So, it's one of those things that you just need to know how to catch it, and you can't ignore it. That's the thing. I have told this story before of a friend who tried to walk off a stroke. Motherfucking idiot is lucky that he did. Oh my fucking god. This man still pisses me off. It's, I guess technically it's not a friend. It's a friend of a friend. But motherfucker tried to walk off a goddamn stroke because didn't want to, like, bother people or cause a disturbance. Sounds like a guy thing. Yeah, absolutely. I would. Fucking. Why? Anyway. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I heard that story, and I was like, you did fucking what? Didn't even realize it was a stroke? No, this person fucking knew. Oh, they knew. And then when someone came to check on them because they passed out by a tree after, like, they dragged themselves to the side of the fucking road and, like, passed out by a tree, got woken up by, like, some random passerby or walking their dog. It's like, holy fuck, are you okay? And this motherfucker was like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Went home after a while and was like, hey, mom and dad, I think I just had a stroke. And his parents were like, no, you didn't. You're too young for that. I need you to understand that his family is like a medical background family. I have met this person a handful of times in my life. So, like, I shouldn't be mad at them for, like, I don't know them well enough to be mad at them for this. But Jesus fucking Christ. What was the result? They have some health complications, but not... I don't know them well enough to know if there's anything past, like, they have some health complications, you know? Do I know if this person has day-to-day issues? I don't, honestly. I have no fucking clue. they seem fine every time that I've been near them, question mark. But, don't do that. If you think you're having a stroke, don't do that. Fucking tell someone and go to the hospital. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't be this motherfucker. I had what I thought was a killer headache for 2 days, and since your speech impairment was so bad you felt an ER visit was prudent, absolutely. Yeah. So, like, sudden, like, what are they, like, thunderbolt headaches, like, very, very, like, incredibly strong headaches that are, generally speaking, localized. Any sort of speech impediments or impairments that were not there before, any one-sided issues with body movement, you know, not being able to smile on one side, eye drooping, control over your general gait, your like walking pattern, things like that. Bonus lethargy that comes with any of this, like being tired for no reason, all of a sudden, that comes out of sort of nowhere, you know. Issues holding thought processes, right? If you don't have ADHD, if it's your normal, it's whatever, you know? If that's your normal, if you already have a speech impediment, if you already have issues holding on to thoughts, don't worry about that. Okay? It's when things are, it's like, you know, a change in like how your body is functioning to a certain extent. Obviously, if you live in the States, that's... I know that you're probably less likely to want to visit a hospital, because that shit can get really expensive. But, I don't know, to me it's way better to be safe than sorry, but obviously I'm coming at it from, like, a biased perspective. Yeah. It's better to be, especially with something like that. Don't walk it off. Please, dear God, don't walk it off. Please, dear God, don't walk it off. If you, like, suddenly have issues with speaking or understanding things, or any sort of, like, movement of your body, numbness that usually isn't there, sometimes a vision impairment, but like a sudden severe headache, especially if you don't usually get migraines, and especially if it's like accompanied by like a dizziness or like you feel like you're gonna pass out or something. Important. Yeah, very important. But yeah, you know, if you're, anyway. Please take care of yourselves. Please, 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 please. Please take care of yourselves. Very important, very important. You avoid seeing a doctor unless absolutely necessary, which probably isn't good. Yeah, I feel like the American healthcare system has kind of, like, I don't want to use the word trained, but I can't think of any other word, but like has essentially like conditioned you into like not going in to get medical help unless you think that there is absolutely no other way to get better. Which sucks. You know, because in theory, you should be going to a doctor to like monitor, especially as you age, right? So that you know what a baseline is, you know what your usual health is like. You can be monitored for things that are preventable down the line, like heart issues or blood pressure things or diabetes concerns or cancers or things like that. Which is why a lot of things get missed, because people don't generally go in for that kind of thing anymore. Or like, you know, no one's catching things when they're small, right? Like no one goes into the doctor for like, you know, I mean, obviously I'm not saying go in every time you have a sore throat or something. But like, you know, you avoid them because of the goddamn wait times. I mean, do you have a family doctor, like a primary provider. Now, I understand that's really hard to get because it took me like fucking 5 years to find one, but now I can go into the doctor whenever I want. I used to just go to walk-ins, and that kind of sucked. But I could make appointments to go to walk-ins so I knew exactly what time I would go in for. Yeah. We have family doctors in the US too? Yeah, but do you have to pay for them? Because I don't. Which is why I go to doctors and specialists and shit, because I could not afford it if I needed to pay for them. So... Lack of those here. Yeah, I live in a place where it's incredibly difficult to get a place. If you're on a waiting list, that's good. I would also just check and see if there's any clinics in your area, because that's what I ended up doing. My brother got a call on the waiting list, and he joined it after me, and I just took it into my own hands instead. I found my own. I waited, I looked around, I Googled, I found a clinic that had an opening, and I immediately emailed them, and they were like, you need to fill out this form, and then bring it to us, walk it to us, fucking in person. And I was like, yeah, okay, and then I brought them a form in person, and that's how I got a family doctor. It's better to do it that way, I think, because a lot of the time the waiting list is kind of, you know. Don't forget, some things can be aggressive and have sudden onset. Absolutely. Absolutely they can. Like, a stroke is one of those things. Like, you're not going to have a lot of warning sign beforehand. Things like a DVT, deep vein thrombosis, or any other sort of, like, venous issues tends to be rather suddenly onset. Yeah. Have a good night, Water God. You thought it was a possible migraine? Yeah. Do you get migraines? Because, yeah, that makes it harder for sure. Especially if it does feel similar. But your speech was almost completely broken. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like it's hard to know for yourself. But, yeah. So, like, I get oh, you don't think you've ever gotten a migraine? Yeah, okay. If you've never gotten a migraine, this is just, obviously not everyone knows this kind of thing. But if you've never gotten a migraine and you get something that you think might be a migraine because the pain is so fucking terrible and you're getting other symptoms that are possibly associated with migraines, for example, a change in speech or a change in vision, which is something I very often get with migraines. If you don't get that, usually don't just... It's very uncommon that you're just randomly gonna start getting migraines, especially if you're in your adult years, right? Migraines, unless you've had a very big change recently. For example, one of my friends gained a chronic migraine issue, because of a head injury, right? But if you're not, you know, you didn't recently get a head injury, you haven't recently changed very specific things about your life, you're probably not going to randomly just get migraines. You should go to a doctor. Honestly, even if you think it's a migraine, you should go to a doctor if you've never had one. Because a migraine coming out of nowhere is also an issue. Right? Yeah, precisely why you did that. Yes, exactly. As someone who gets migraines, they suck fucking asshole. All right? They're terrible. You can't do shit all. Some people have it easier. Some people have it worse when it comes to migraines, right? But usually, like, people who've had migraines have had them for a long time. And if you get them later in life, there's a reason for it. And if you get them suddenly and there's no reason for it, you're probably going to want to get a health checkup of some sort. Or at the very least, go in and figure out if you can get a prescription for, like, an anti-migraine medication. Because if you feel a migraine coming on and you don't take a prescription, that shit could last for days. And you will want to die the entire time. You started getting them later on because your mom is prone to them, so your brother knew get them. Yes. Mine I also got from my mother. Motherfucker. Funnily enough, though, once I started getting migraines when I was in, I think it was early high school that I started getting migraines. When I started getting them, she stopped getting them. As if she, like, passed them on to me. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. I'm like, I give it another, like, 10 to 15 years, and maybe I won't get migraines anymore. My hope is that, like, I don't know exactly what age she was, but my assumption is that she was somewhere in her, like, 40s, early 50s, maybe, right? Which would mean, like 10 to 20 years sort of idea and then I'll never get a migraine again. I'm assuming it was in her 40s somewhere, because I wasn't that old. So my hope is that means that they'll just magically go away. Because they fucking suck. Migraines had you laying in your bed in the dark wishing to die? Absolutely. I really hope I don't have to have a kid and pass it on to them, because then I'm just gonna fucking have these bitches forever. I'd prefer not to have that. Usually after not eating or sleeping well for several days. So for you, it's like a trigger of, like, your body is just like, fuck you. Because that's the thing with migraines as well. There are certain, like, things that will trigger them if you get them, right? So for me, one of the things that triggers migraines is not flashing lights, but flickering lights. So like when office lights flicker, like that. Like not like pulsing, but like when they're at like erratic and odd intervals, that will give me a headache or like a migraine. I have headaches all the time. Or sometimes looking into direct sunlight will give me a migraine, which is probably one of the reasons I hate the sun so much. Yeah, for me, it's generally speaking a visual thing that will end up with a migraine. Yeah. Why would you look at the sun? Well, no, not even looking at the sun, just looking at, like, bright sunlight. Like, being outside and it's really, really bright and I happen to get, like, a sunbeam off of, like, a car or a building or something like that in my eye. Sometimes even if it's just too bright. Yeah, and then I am just like, haha, great. Yeah, sometimes you can't avoid that outside. Yeah, which is why I don't like summer and I don't like outside. Bang energy drinks without this would give you a migraine? Oh, that's really interesting. I mean, yeah, I know that for some people, caffeine makes their headaches way, way worse. Caffeine for me actually helps with my headaches. So a lot of like the over-the-counter painkillers that I prefer are ones that have like caffeine as one of the ingredients in them, because for me that helps them to work in a greater capacity. Yeah. You hate the sun in general? Yeah. No, I very much agree, J-Rock. I hate the sun. It makes me unhappy. Sometimes you get heat rashes that are itchy. Obviously, that doesn't happen to everyone. My mom does get that because she has like a sunlight allergy, apparently. I don't generally have that happen to me unless I'm in like hot sunlight. But I do get migraines from the sun, and they make me uncomfortable and warm and sweaty, and I don't like being sweaty. Energy drinks cause heart attacks. Anything that is my brain just refuses to fucking work. An upper. The scientific word for an upper. Anything that is a stimulant, there we go, is going to possibly cause a heart attack because they cause your body to work at an increased rate, and that includes your heart rate going up. It doesn't necessarily always happen. Some people are more susceptible to it than others. It's not just caffeine, it's anything that's a stimulant. But the thing about that is, as well, if you are healthy, otherwise, it should generally be fine. And if you are not overworking things in your body, or are, you don't have like a genetic predisposition to like heart issues, you're probably fine. In your case, they were looking for AFib. Yeah. With a Holter monitor. Yes. Blood sugars and cholesterols were normal, but you have hypertension. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Hypertension is not enough to cause a stroke or anything, but it can be a precursor to it. Hypertension is essentially high blood pressure. So if you have a high blood pressure, you are more likely to end up with there's a lot of medical conditions. Because it's essentially putting bonus stress on your circulatory system at all times. Which is why a lot of people work very hard to get their hypertension under control, their high blood pressure under control. For example, eating a lower salt diet, things like that. Yeah. Whereas I have the opposite problem. I am very unlikely to end up with a stroke, though I could possibly have bleeds due to like the weakening of my blood vessels. Because if the walls are not strong enough, you can just get internal bleeding. And I do get petechia on my legs because the blood pressure is not high enough. So sometimes it just like seeps through. Petechia are like, they kind of look like little red freckles at times. Because what it is that your blood is seeping through and they're kind of like tiny little baby bruises. But yeah, I get that because I have really low blood pressure, and sometimes that means that the blood has a hard time in certain conditions, especially if I've been, for example, sitting for a long period of time where I've not been moving enough, or, you know, it's too cold or it's too hot. The blood doesn't like flow back up towards the heart like it should, and so it puts more pressure on the circulatory system in that one area where it's not used to getting it, and so it can like outside of it just for funsies. It's also the reason that I have so much fucking salt in my diet. Woo! Because my blood pressure is low as fuck and I can't see when I stand up. I don't technically pass out, but I lose all vision and I get weakness in my body every time I stand up. And it is because I am iron deficient and have low blood pressure, and both of those separately are things that can cause like issues when like moving positions. And then I have both and possibly some other things that are related. Black-sided, yeah, like, it's not just, like, dots, because, like, a lot of people get, like, little dots and stars and stuff when they stand up. No, I just, like, completely lose my vision. I have passed out a couple of times, but that's not super frequent. Usually, it's, like, if I'm not feeling well already, so I'm already not doing super great, and I've passed out. But generally speaking, for me, it's just a normal thing. I actually didn't realize... I didn't realize it wasn't normal. Until like a handful of years ago, like in my adult life, in my like working adult life. Yeah. Yay! When you had, yeah, COVID can, yeah, the fun little side effects. Oh geez, you passed out 10 times in 30 hours. Oh, that sucks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's no fun at all. That explains why you lie on the ground. No, it doesn't. I lie on the ground because I'm neurodivergent. That has nothing to do with my physical health. Floor time has to do with my mental health, not the physical. Yeah. Yeah, I have hit the desk a couple of times while hand gesturing. Currently, I am holding all of my fingers in my other hand, so I stop moving it so much. That's what's currently going on. Although I am currently hitting the desk with my feet because I'm pushing myself back and forth in my spinny chair. Yes. Wow. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. It's a mood, Clinton. Don't do it, but it is a mood. I actually saw a post. Was it yesterday? Was it the day before? That was like a toaster that had like a waifu drawn on the side of it. It's like, don't you love me? Don't you want to get in the shower together? No, that. I'm not shaking both hands up and down. No, incorrect. Yeah. You think you saw that one? Yeah, the waifu toaster. Oh. Okay. This just reminded me of, gosh, it was on, I think it was on TikTok. Did I save it? I want to see if I saved this. This has nothing to do with it. This has just reminded me because TikTok is social media and that was on social media. Did I save this thing? Is it here? Okay, again, this has absolutely nothing to do with it. It was just something that I thought of earlier that I thought was kind of funny, and then it's in my head now because social media came up. So there's like a beatboxing group that is on my feed every once in a while, and they do these like make a beat videos. And sometimes I'm like, oh, I could do that. And so I did that with this one.
You'll make a beat.
So it was that noise, that like,
You'll make a beat.
that like, pew. And I was like, I could do that. I could totally do that. And so I tried, and it was like, pew. And I was like, that's exactly the it's exactly the same. And then I was thinking to myself, I was like, that doesn't sound the fucking same at all. But in my head, they sounded exactly the same, right? Pew! 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 So I don't know, I was laughing to myself about that, and I was like, I think the Bouvettes would laugh at me for that too, so I wanted to share that. It just reminded me of it because we were talking about the toaster from Twitter. Pew! 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 I think you could get it if you really tried 100 times. Maybe. Meon! Hi, Meon! Hi, Meon! How was the rest of Phasmophobia, Meon? Meon was playing solo Phasmophobia today, and I tried to scare her a couple of times, but apparently, she had me muted. This bitch! She had me muted in the Discord from when we were playing Peak. Crazy. And so I jumped into the Discord when she was playing Phasmophobia, and I did it twice. So one time I was like, and tried to make like a weird ghosty breathing noise, right? And then the second time I jumped in, because she didn't react to it at all. She was just like, Pekoe! And I was like, oh, fuck. And the second time I jumped in, and I was just like, boo! And then I left again. And she was just like, Pekoe! Oh, she's gone again. And then, no, she didn't have nerves of steel. She fucking had me muted. This bitch. She types in the Discord, hey, I'm playing solo Phasmophobia if anyone wants to come join me. And I'm like, I'm gonna join her. I'm gonna join her real good. I thought I was gonna give her a little scare, but yeah, she had me muted. She also... It wouldn't have mattered even if I wasn't muted, because she didn't even have... She didn't even have the Discord noises so that stream could hear them, I don't think. And so at first I was like, wow, she's just, all right, she's doing... She didn't see through my plans. She didn't realize until after, because I was like doing the clickety clacks back at her, and she was like, oh no, you're muted. I was like, no, and the worst ghost ever. I couldn't scare you either time, because at first I was like, my timing is terrible. I'm watching your stream, and every time you go into the house, that's when I try to like make a noise, but like every time it's been a reaction like after you've left the house again. So I always get you just as you're leaving the house, which would mean that like it's not scary. And she was like, wait, you were trying to scare me? She didn't know. She just had me muted. She just had me muted. For why? Who knows? I don't know. I do know. She forgot to unmute me after peak. Which Oh, girl, you're supposed to right-click the deafen on your fucking lower left bar and then drag that down, because then you don't have to unmute every single person separately after the collab. I talked about this before. No one fucking listens to me. Anyway. It is what it is. La 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 la. Ghost Raccoon failing to be scary sounds like an ASMR video. It very well could be. Very well could be. I could write a script like that. I'll put that in my notepad. I'm gonna put that in my notepad. How can they listen if they have you muted? I know. But it was before we were muted. It was beforehand. She did not read me like a book. She didn't even know I was trying to scare her until afterwards. She didn't even know until afterwards. Crazy, crazy. Dum dum dum. The unhaunting of me on Akuma. Yeah, right? Crazy. Absolutely wild. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. And welcome on in, Mifty. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Her instincts did not tell her to mute me. She forgot to unmute me. There's a difference. There's a huge difference, you know? You know? One is that it was on purpose. And the other one was that it was an oopsie. And hers was an oopsie. But you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. And there's sadly nothing we can do about it. On that note, though, we should see if it is what it is as we go look at hot giant women. I think we should go I think we should go hang out with some hot giant women. Do I know anything about this game? Absolutely not. But I saw it before it came out on Steam, and I really wanted to play it. So that's what we're gonna do. But first, I need to refill my water bottle, because I've fucking ended it. I have completed my water bottle, and I must refill it. So I'm gonna put you guys on BRB. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. You guys should as well. Please make sure that you grab some water or a snack or anything like that. Get up just for a second and wiggle your legs out. And I'll be right back. I'll see you soon. Thanks so much. Yeah, I didn't think that it was going to be animated, but it was. It was not of my choosing. Jello Noel, Phantom, Max Euphemism, and Lizards, thank you for the supers. I appreciate it. I hope you guys also went to grab some water. And Dire Wolf, thank you for that very opportune sticker. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see if we can't... I was like, I'm gonna open this game so that I can put it on stream. It opened on the wrong window, so we're gonna see... Oh, it opened on the right window this time. Great, perfect. This is great. This is exactly what we needed. Alright, we need... this one. And then we need... this one. It's working. It's working. Wow, crazy. Ooh, wow. Waiting for your water to boil your tea? Wild. Crazy. Right, turn this off. Can you see it? Or can you hear it? That is very true syntax. You think you can? It probably is pretty low, but we'll see as it goes on, I guess. Let's put myself in the corner. Let's turn this on. I can match the vibes. I can match the vibes. Alright. English. Oh! Cruelty and sexual language. Alright. Oh. The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp shadows flickered in the puddles. Oh! Nice. Click. Okay. I was just trying to see if there was like a streamer or like if there had to be like a, cause some things, you know, we don't know if you can see the cursor. Oh, wait, can you or can you not? You can, right? Usually in games I don't have you guys seeing the cursor, but this one's built into the game, so I'm pretty sure you can see it. Yeah. Start a new game. Oh look, that's us. Oh, you're finally up. Ah! I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but... Maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human. As big as a wall. I knew it. I would look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Is this a desk for giants? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made out of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Now for the correct answer. You're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Why? Who knows? I'd like that answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home with me. So this is your home? Correct. Just a neat to tummy one-room apartment, but it must look large as a palace to you, right? Yeah. Hey, what are you gonna do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny little thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks. I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you aren't in any trouble at all. Oh, right. Tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name's Ren. And... Oh, what's wrong? You can't remember? Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, Oh dear, that's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is SAEKO, written with the character Sae, meaning cold and clear like moonlight. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Now get on my hand. No need to be afraid. It'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of your new home. See, I question. Is she really a normal-sized human? Are we really smaller? I wake up in the darkness. This space smells unfamiliar. It's large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in, breathe out. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? My pillow is long with a round shape, has a dent in the middle. Perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. The texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running through its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head while lying down. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Ah, you're awake! Ah! What? Is this another person? Is there another small person in the drawer with me? What? They've been by my side the whole time. Were you watching me sleep? And there are other people here too. Maybe it was too hard for you to see, or dark for you to see them. Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped up. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. Figured you'd need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So you got some rest, right? I'm so confused. Does she just collect people? I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And SAEKO just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know, though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. Only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. But getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. Huh? My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you? Nice to meet you, Rinny. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second. Are you actually a... Moko, did you take the peanut? Why are there so many people? Sorry. There's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a minute? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Rin, could you help me out a bit? Huh? Help you how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're gonna hide? How am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. Counting on you. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started, and disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. There's no little light, which is odd. Okay, so we have to talk to other people. Huh? But he has the same eyes as Moko. It's the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko is afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talk to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, I'm... Oh, are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a little calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a little calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale, too. How can you fucking see? Alright, there's Taki. Why does Taki know my name? You're wondering how I know your name. It's nothing special. SAEKO told us before you came here. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules, SAEKO told him? You want to know the rules, don't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly. I was gonna tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense. But wait, he seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything in my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. Now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind. I'm sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine. I took it too far. Sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not psychic or anything. I'm just more perceptive of others than most. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself? But that means he really is reading my mind, right? Taki just smiles widely. Oh, bitch. He really is a little scary. A woman is slumped against the wall. Excuse me? Oh. The woman's eyes flash open wide as she hears my voice. Rin? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Sorry. I just happen to know your name. Like, I happen to see your face, and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Rin. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right. Introductions. Since it's the first time we met. Yeah. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey, Rin, do you know my name? Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right. Of course. But just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconscious? Wait. Have we been here before? Does everyone else know that this is a dating sim and they're all living in a loop? But I don't. Or was I here already and I escaped and then they erased my mind and now I'm back? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chio. Nice to meet you, Rin. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? You must be a virgin. A virgin? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that easily. I'm finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do? Moko told me to get their attention, but she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all you need to do to hide. So, is anyone angry? Especially him, the young hottie. You mean me? A hottie, huh? Thanks for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Moko, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine. I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you two something. You know where we are, don't you? SAEKO's desk drawer, right?
Mm-hmm. Look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life.
Can you? It's like a napkin outline thing. And a iPod. And is that a rubber band? A stamp? Is that a thimble? Is this our bathroom? I hope not. This kind of looks like a thing that we'll see. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after.
Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable?
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Because that's what the rules say.
Huh?
We'll have trouble with how to divide things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means someone has to be in charge. And SAEKO says that starting today, you are our
I don't want to be a supervisor! Only I'm allowed to touch the items?
If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first.
Why me? You must be SAEKO's favorite now, since you're cute. Huh?
Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, SAEKO can trust you. That's a bonus for you.
Huh?
Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here's your first task. Bring me a top.
Are you a bottom? Is that why?
Yes, a top. You know, the toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time.
It's right here. Click. Wait, what does the other part say? Drag. Oh, I have to drag it. Whee.
Thank you.
Why did you need a top?
Well, part of it was I just wanted to see you do your first job. But I also like to spin this top when I have time. You could call it a hobby of mine.
What a sad hobby. Like what an old man would have. Whoops.
Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. But spin the top should fix that.
Go! Woo! And straight into the wall and falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped? I'll pretend I didn't see that.
I know you were watching.
Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. So, what do you mean a Pekoe-like hobby? Crazy.
Right, Moko, aren't you hungry?
Huh? I guess I'm not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much.
An empty stomach is no good, don't you think so, Rin?
I guess.
We're in agreement then. Rin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats.
What a blatant change in subject. This is exactly what I thought it was. It's a fucking pad. Okay, you can have a peanut. So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Rin. The shell's in the way. Yeah! With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? Not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. I don't know how strong they are, but they're really strong apparently.
You eat it by yourself.
Where did you come from?
You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood?
Huh? Okay. Moko seems defeated somehow as she starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it's yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth.
There. Thank you, Moko. See ya.
What the fuck was that? He had an odd expression on his face just now. Hey, Rin, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there, chat with me. Alright. What did you talk about the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well, Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff.
Weird how?
Like, how I must be a virgin. A virgin, huh? It's an awful thing to say to someone you just met, right?
No, wait, that's not the problem.
What?
Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous.
I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh?
Sorry, just let me check something.
Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hands get closer to me by the second. Then, her hand touches me. A very important part of me. Ah!
Her eyes flash behind her glasses. She shouts like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on the treasure map.
Ha!
Ha ha! Incredible! Just incredible!
Huh? Ha ha ha! Wah, ha ha ha!
I just had to check. I'm really, really sorry, Rennie. I mean, Ren.
Uh-huh. Why would you?
Hey, Ren. Have you heard of the term otoko no ko? A term used in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl, but has that special extra body part between their legs. Seeing you, I just had to check, and I was right on the money.
You seem to be enjoying this.
I need to change the voice.
Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big, and a revealing outfit, and an honest to God otoko no ko. This is treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say a girl with big boobs, I mean SAEKO, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. I didn't. Probably.
So much was happening that I wasn't really looking.
Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not have even caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Before coming here, I was at a friend's to help on a draft. A super sexy one written for a doujin event. It was a late night deadline, and it took a long time to finish. The last train was already gone, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing. And then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. Oh, she does it on purpose! It's SAEKO!
Oh no.
I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out a girl had helped me. Now, do I want to return to my original size? Being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day? I'm looking forward to it.
You sound like an old man.
People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of otokonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help. Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like it'll use it up or anything.
A low muffled vibration reverberates from the distance.
Was that an earthquake?
The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but no, that's not an earthquake.
The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grow stronger, as if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand.
Everything's fine. It's just SAEKO coming. She must be back from university.
Oh. A roar and a vibration of the ground grow even stronger, along with giant footsteps as a regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, and unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just SAEKO coming back, why do you look so terrified?
After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear a crack of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room, as the room we're in, the second door of the desk, is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Oh, it's water. Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My fifth lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peggish. Could I have another one of you today?
Is this just a vor sim? SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop. Right in front of Moko's body. He did it on purpose? That bitch. That bitch did it on purpose. He made Moko eat the entire peanut, and the peanut made her look... Oh. Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body and carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please.
See? I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time.
I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't...
Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. Huh? Farewell. Your duty is done, ex-supervisor.
Oh!
Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world.
Jesus fucking Christ! Huh. Well. Just gonna think about that for a hot second. I love that in between they're like, yes, it's like the lo-fi girl, just like writing and hanging out and sure. Yeah, so I think in the drawer it's just Chio and me now. But I'm sure we'll get at least one more person in here, because I'm pretty sure she's the one who...
Respond. answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it?
Yeah.
The last supervisor isn't around anymore.
Yeah.
I need you to stick around a little longer than that gentleman.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Yeah.
You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want?
Sorry.
Hey. Do you think a person's personality can change? Ooh. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Appearances are like that too.
I mean, you literally made me small, so I don't know about that.
But everyone knows how to change those, right? That's so.
Oh, I'm supposed to just agree with her. Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you in such a hurry? Wait till I'm finished.
Oh, okay. You have to time things properly, too.
Nice.
Why? I'm gonna get myself fucking killed on the first day.
Why eat little people? Well, because you're delicious. That's not good enough.
Not good. Ah, I died. Okay, so I need to keep her happy and not go against her.
Respond.
Yes, I will respond. Yeah. But don't respond if it's not a question. Because then she thinks you're noisy. I don't know if it's just agree with everything she says or if you can push back a little bit. Or like, do we have to make her like us before we can push back a little bit? Oh, I wonder if there's like a detective element in it as well to some extent. Because like we need to figure out how we're little. And how everyone else is little. And how she makes people little. Yeah, I don't think we can agree with everything. That's why I said I think that personalities can change even though she thinks they can't.
That's all. Yeah. Appearances are like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah. Alright, so she gives us the exact same thing no matter if you say yes or no there. She's essentially just being like, haha, fuck you, this is my opinion. I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? Why? Quiet little people. Because you're delicious. That's not good enough? Good. That's good then. Little people are so yummy. That's so? Sorry. Good. Let's just say nothing instead, because the ... loop is back around. I wish I could let you have a taste too. Yeah. Well, maybe another time. Thanks. We can be a cannibal too. Oh, it's this late already? Yeah. You're so noisy. Think you can just say anything you want? Hey, you asked a question, I said yeah. So, questions like this don't count. Good night, and sweet dreams. Alright. Well, that happened. J-Land. Oh no! I'm gonna have to hurry, I'll be late! It's a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to her other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too. So she really didn't care about being late. But like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, bam! Ayaka ran into somebody. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell to the hard ground after running into somebody. It hurts! But that voice now sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gakuren uniform. Now that she thought about it, she heard that there were still boys like this at high school near hers. No way, at this rate this boy was gonna get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert! Okay, so we got unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. Yep. Experts warn that 34% of youth addicted to cell phones. Vanishing incidents continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. Police department is telling people to avoid going out alone at night, as victims are usually out late at night on their own and young. Oh, I have to click all the news stories. I don't want you. Get off my screen. Okay, no, wait. I need to hit next. I want you to stop blinking. Alright. Go away. Aha! That's not it! Why? Do I have to
go all the way to the bottom of every page? Oh. All I want is, oh, thank God, the exclamation mark. He's gone. All right, dictionary. Charm. I felt charm. The uneven stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look that well made, it really works. Okay. We don't know exactly what it does. A gingerbread cookie in the shape of a human. A sugary smile makes you hungry. The real thing is warmer. Ask what food SAEKO likes during a conversation on the first night. Ah. Alright, she likes people. Ah. Ah! No! Oh. I didn't get that flower. Oh! The flowers are bad. The flowers are bad. Flowers are very bad. Oh. Ooh. Okay. No! I'm not good at jumping games. Okay, we give up on that. We're gonna save. Next. Ooh! Oh, she was watching. It's a good thing we didn't try to call someone. Not that we can. In the sea on a stormy night, I float alone in the surface of dark waters. Instead of stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between two rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then, several moons fill my vision. They form an arc, like beads on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body toward one of the moons. Just as the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down into the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Rin, that's... Ah! I leap up with a start and find Chio plop down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Rin. And how is sleeping with me? The corner of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Oh, look at the mess you made. Did sleeping with me feel that good? I hardly inspected myself. There were traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Let's go with that. It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way. It's just a joke. The only things that touched were your head in my lap. You can relax. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So, did you sleep a little better? I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream? stranger than reality?
Yeah, that's true. The reality's kind of fucked. I find myself at a loss for words. Oh, right. I became the supervisor, SAEKO came back, and then Moko and Taki. I can see the two images vividly in my mind, the sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into SAEKO's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between her fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. And to be honest, I still can't quite believe it. No matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they're nowhere to be found. Are the two of them really dead?
What else would they be?
Huh?
You saw what happened to Taki, and Moko must be digested by now. There aren't any doctors to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied.
Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so...
I mean, that's just how it is.
How can you say that?
I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but SAEKO raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse. But her main goal is to eat them. She stores the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box.
Why are both of your examples seafood?
Because they're both better fresh. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday? About how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that SAEKO will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic, or they'll have a bit of extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, SAEKO will eat them. Fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give to SAEKO. That's your real job as the supervisor.
Yesterday, when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut.
Yep, that was to increase the glasses girl's appeal and have SAEKO eat her up.
Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed?
No, I already told you. It's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes little people, SAEKO will get mad, and she'll kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You choose the only method that could save other little people without making SAEKO angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in a situation you were put in.
But that's how I got Moko.
You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in this drawer. But if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all.
Why did my heart score just go up?
Alright. There's some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi?
Huh? Newcomers? Wait, there were other people near us the whole time?
Yep, you didn't notice. Here, I just thought you liked having an audience.
Of course not! I pushed Chio's hand away and distanced us. I can feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how to feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. So, the sparkly one at the top... Actually, here, wait, let me...
You guys can come down here with me. The sparkly one at the top here is the edibility rate. Once that hits 50, she'll eat them. I don't know what the heart is. How much we like them, maybe? Hello. A woman leans against the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring in my direction. What? You want something? I guess I don't really want anything. Could you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're gonna be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduce myself. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something, acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about? When you're just precocious little fuckboy who'll hump anything anywhere. A precocious little what? Fuckboy. Don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman is nuts too. This place sucks. What? You want to say something? You thought I'd feel bad and say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what I... Could I ask for your name? I'm Rin. Rin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours, anyway. Is it? So do you want anything? If there's anything you need, I'll get it for you. And now you're trying to bribe me? You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, get me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all that you have on your mind? No, but, you know, SAEKO is protecting us. My voice trails off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. Huh, that's so. But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this. Plus, the music here stinks. Want to get out of here, and fast. There must be a hole or gap or something, else we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything in the floor, which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from up here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you get me something big to climb on? SAEKO will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person something to help them escape. But if Kina's just using it to look up, I'll do what she says for now. Milk. It has to be finished today. Interesting. Kina's already got a lot of appeal. You want this top? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? There must be something bigger than that, than you and me in here. Go take a look around. Do you want this milk, bitch? She in fact does not want that. Do you want the fucking iPod? Not bad for you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've ever tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Get a few push-ups in while I'm at it. She tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs the cable like it's a vine. Ha! Look at that! You look pleased? Of course I am, but, I'm looking at the ceiling now. There's nothing. She slides down the iPod in disappointment. Then, she gets up like nothing happened at all. No luck. There wasn't any gap up there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So go fuck all you want. Okay, I have to talk to him before I can try giving the milk. The boy looks up in surprise. But the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush and he turns his head away. Hello. Oh no, he's super embarrassed. Did you see the whole thing earlier? I'm really sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just, not used to this kind of thing. But maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anyone else's fun. Thanks for the consideration, I guess.
But, could I ask your name?
My name, you're Rin, right?
Yes, but how did you know that?
Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard.
Anyway, could I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer.
Anything I need help with? Oh, could I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time.
Of course, what is it?
I get chilly quite easily when I'm standing around without moving. My hands and feet just get so cold. I think it would be fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything around I could use?
You mean some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem.
Oh, then what does everyone else do when they need to change clothes?
I just got her yesterday. I decided not to think about Chio.
I see. Things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper. Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I'd like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear.
Okay, great. No, they can't not eat because she'll kill everyone if they don't eat. No, I didn't want to give... I want to give it tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper fibers keep warmth well, and tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put the edges together. Yes.
Maru moves both his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape as if he's folding an origami crane. Before I know it, the tissue's become a comfortable cape. It even has cute frills and a bow.
What do you think?
Wow, you're really nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Maru.
I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now, thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too?
With that little petite face and... oh.
With that little petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you'd look wonderful in anything you wear.
Gulp. I can feel a hunger gaze from the wall. Oh. So, what do you think? Have you gotten used to this place?
I think so, though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. SAEKO's been kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. And I was anxious at first, since there are so many people here, but I think things will be fine, since everyone here seems to get along really well.
Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. I feel strangely anxious as I leave Maru to his clothes making. I hear a sigh from the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. Rin, are you free right now? I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Chio stands there with a smile.
What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found someone else to be your partner.
No, but...
Oh, Rin, there's something I haven't told you about your job as a supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall and we can continue where we left off if you'd like. Go ahead.
Maru twists away in embarrassment, and I head back to the center of the drawer. Chio says she wants to talk about my job as a supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say. I need to go rack up the courage to go. It seems important.
Hey, how are you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down. But you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression. Everywhere but down there, at least. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that. It's a good thing. So, this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health. Exactly. So, some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about SAEKO raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy.
Huh.
But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut. And that's no fun for SAEKO, right?
I guess not.
And just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them, and fast. You get what I'm saying, right?
You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to SAEKO, right? Or they have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday since Moko had lower health than me.
Exactly. I knew you were a smart one. No, that means Maru! No! No. No, 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 no.
I don't want it. Hey, you two got a minute?
Huh? What is it, Kina?
I don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Rin?
No, Maru! No.
Hi, Maru. You okay? Did something bad happen?
Rin? No. I'm fine.
Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath him. No, is he having a panic attack? You're shivering even with the cape for warmth. What happened?
I just remembered.
Remembered what?
A memory from childhood that I always wished I could forget. It's when I realized being shrunk and brought here, all of it was destiny.
Destiny. Maru's words ring through my head. Could you tell me about what you remember?
No!
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. But I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain. But this must be punishment for what I did in the past.
Punishment?
Yes. And I realize one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by SAEKO.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but let's just stay calm.
You're right.
Chio, when did you get here?
We should calm down. Hey, Rin, isn't it about time to eat? SAEKO will probably be back soon, too. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right direction.
I don't want to give it to Maru, though.
I don't want to.
If I go to Kina, then we'll probably die because Maru will drop. Wait. Huh? What are you bringing me milk for? Try to be nice. I don't actually like milk, though.
Yeah, trying to be nice.
I can hear my heart thumping. You might not like the taste, but could you drink all of it for me to keep up your health? Huh. Fine, I'll give it a go. Health's important, like you said. Blah! She did what? Ugh. This pose is really embarrassing for me. Could you at least look away when I'm drinking? Why are you drinking it like that? And find Maru, his face grim. Maru, what's wrong? Why do you look like that? Oh, he went to -15.
Milk. I knew it. This is a punishment. SAEKO's gonna kill all of us. Mara's voice is almost too quiet to hear. His whole body shakes violently. Even after I call out to him, he just shakes his head slightly. His lips keep moving as he mumbles. I don't know what to do. I just... Oh. Oh, God. She's home. I'm gonna die too, because I fucked up, aren't I? But that's why we saved. Hi, SAEKO.
Hello, cutie little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold. And just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today as a treat?
What? Let me go! They wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs.
I had to carry her up into the sky. Yum. Rin, what's up with him?
I look where SAEKO is pointing and see Maru, whose expression is lifeless as he stares at nothing. Everyone's gonna die. We'll all be killed.
Ah, he's useless to me like this. Rin, I need my dear little people to be full of energy. If you can't even do this much, then I don't need you in my world.
Okay, so we were right. Oh, and it just put us back here. We didn't even bother. We didn't even need to save. Okay, so if we die, we die. Alright, we'll give this to you. I don't know if it's just because we're technically still in like a learning area, I think. And hello, Nova Hawk. Hello. What is this? Milk?
Yes. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it?
Should I really be the one to drink this?
Yes. I'd like you to drink this, Maru, if you can. I can hear my heart thumping.
Okay.
Maru bends over the rim of the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod, as if he's drawn up his resolve.
And laps up the liquid with his tongue like a cat would. Why is this what they all do?
As Maru drinks, his trembling worsens. The eyes he had closed are now wide open.
I knew it.
What?
This is no coincidence. Everyone's gonna be killed, all because of me. It's exactly like it was in my old memory.
What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. That's bad luck.
I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here covered in pee. We'll be thrown into an ocean of yellow and drown.
What?
Pee? No, it's embarrassing and awful, but it's gonna happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it. But then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it. And I ran into the bushes and did my business. I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out. I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground. And it had turned into a little river flowing down towards an anthill. The liquid just swirled right into the hole like a drain in a bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuse for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Before I'd noticed, a puddle had formed and little bubbles started rising along with what looked like white ant eggs. That's when I realized I'd stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects and enjoyed it, like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. But I'd forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first, I thought it was a coincidence, but now I know. This is my punishment, because I'd forgotten my past sin. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Morrow starts sniffling, just as I begin to wonder about how I should comfort him. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room.
Ah, she opens it. Go.
SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill out our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop, right in front of Maru's body.
Ha! Stop! But please, SAEKO, please reconsider.
Huh?
I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so you could pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death. Stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please, don't be so cruel. Huh? Wait, this isn't what I thought. No, stop! Ah!
Oh, he peed himself and he peed himself and then she ate him anyway. He was so full of energy and fun. And the taste, a hidden flavor, wah, hidden within his soft interior. Just scrumptious. Hey, Rin, you did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. Hey. What do you think time is? Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer. I just think about it sometimes, when I study recently. The geometry of space-time, the second law of thermodynamics. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree?
I don't get it.
Of course. Sorry, this must be a little complicated for you. Hey. Do you have memories that you want to forget too? Huh. I guess there was no point in asking you that.
Yeah, did she forget we don't have any memories?
Since you have amnesia, you don't have memories you could want to forget. For some reason, I'm a bit envious. Sometimes a thought comes to me. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then.
What memory?
What?
What do you want to forget?
Nothing. It's an old memory. Back then, adults all seemed so captivating to me. It's a bittersweet memory of love. But that person's no longer here.
Did you shrink and eat them first? Revenge.
With a yummy looking figure like that, what else could have happened?
Oh, she did!
No, I think I'll keep this memory. If I lose it, that person will really be gone.
I didn't say eating people is a form of love. Giving them munches is a form of love. I didn't mean you should eat them.
Let's call it a day. Rin, you should get some sleep too.
Jesus fuck. Salmon population down 70%. Ooh. Giants on a roll with no weak points. School kids enjoy cream puffs in school lunches. Ooh, cream puff eating contest. I would love a cream puff eating contest. Camera. Explore SAEKO's past memories during a conversation on the second night. I wonder how many cool things there are for us to look at. Let's save over this one because we already know that there's nothing else we can do there. We can play a game. Bonk. No, this isn't in the drawer. I think this is on top of the desktop, because those are all her school books and her calendar, right? Ah! Whoa! You can't fall too low. Oh my god, if you fall too hard, you die too. Alright, well that didn't go well.
October 7th, 2008. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless wood grain walls, various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to the scenery now, but something feels off. Has it
because Maru's no longer here? Hey, Rin? Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl.
That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru.
Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting after all.
Interesting?
Sorry. I should put it a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how people here react to things. Maybe that's just me.
Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday.
I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all now. People come and go. I don't think much of it, but I must have cared more in the beginning. You shouldn't stress out so much. Just enjoy making the choice.
How could I enjoy?
Of course, you shouldn't do anything that would make SAEKO angry, but besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility, guilt, no need for negative stuff like that. SAEKO's the one who told you to do this. You're just following her orders, okay?
I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say. Then I noticed somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. There's someone new. Another person joined us yesterday. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled. Chio, is it okay if I go check on her?
What, you're going already? I guess you don't need my comforting embrace today.
Memories of yesterday fill my mind, and my face heats up.
Aw, you're getting all flustered. You're so young, I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back, jump right into my arms.
I turn my heels and walk away from Chio. I hear her shouting behind me, telling me to stop. Oh. Nikama wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
Oh, right. I should say hi first. Hi. I hate the dark. I was so worried I'd gotten to some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know someone else is here, too. Nice to meet you. My name's Yui, by the way. What's yours, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Rin. Nice to meet you.
Rin, huh? Nice name. I know we just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind.
Of course. What is it?
I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know I'd be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little pet too.
Mr. Pet?
Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So, do you have a phone?
I don't think I do. I don't think anyone else has one either. I'm sorry I can't help.
Guess that makes sense. I asked SAEKO last night, actually, when I got here. Wanted her to call work for me, but she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones were working. Could you believe her? Though I guess we're all little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have to get the key box too. Everyone must be so worried right now.
Could I help with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer.
Oh, this supervisor. That sounds pretty awesome. Help, huh? Oh, could you get me a phone?
No! Oh my, make a phone. How am I supposed to do that?
Well, you just... Huh. No idea. I bet you can figure it out, Rin. Come on, give it a go. Pineapple. Do you want this hair tie?
Do you want this water bucket that you can put on the end of a rope and pretend is a phone?
Oh, cups. And what do you want to do with these, Rin?
You know, you can, like, tin telephones. I thought we could use that, the cups like that, as like a receiver's cup phones.
Oh, that makes sense. You're a genius. All we need to do is connect the receivers and go find us some string.
I hate you.
I'm feeding you to SAEKO. Oh, I thought that might work too. No, you fucking didn't. But it might not be the best idea.
Huh? Why not?
My little sister actually made one of these phones before for a school project, testing different cups and strings to see how well you can hear with them. And she said elastics just didn't work since they're so bouncy, the sound vibrations don't go through or something. I bet you could find some better string in here. Don't give up. You can do it.
I don't wanna.
Fuck you in particular. Here's a top that has a string on it. What about the top?
We could use the string attached to the handle.
Oh, true. Leave it to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. After saying that, Yui grabs the handle of the top with both hands. She pushes her fingers between the knots and starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See? Cut the string off! And look, the top is pointy. The tip of the top is, yeah. That's kind of how tops work. Two large paper cups with a string connecting them, just like the cup phones I've seen in the past. Wow, then I'll hold this end, and I'll hold this one. Wait, take the cup and step away from each other. This isn't gonna help you call into work. It did! I can't believe you can really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and...
How dumb can you two get? Making phones with cup and string like brats on a playground? You gonna start a chat line next? Especially you, acting all dumb.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anyone with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can't just jump up and make a phone. But you pretended you didn't to make the kid work for it. We don't have time to waste by doing shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out.
What is it? First you yell at us, then you go all quiet. And saying I'm acting dumb and pretending.
He looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet.
Sorry, Rin. I'm just gonna go over there.
That's not... Damn it. Why is it like this? That bitch. She knew I couldn't say anything, so she... Whatever. I wanted to say something to you, Rin. But I can't tell you in front of anyone else. Is there... Come to the usual place. Where the two of us can really get a good talk. Just between the two of us.
I thought you didn't like me.
Wait, I thought she didn't...
I'm pretty sure she doesn't like me. Why is she... Huh. Interesting.
Huh. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about us just happening to shrink, the giant woman protecting us, I mean. And the truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right?
Yeah.
Ugh, it seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits up in here. But seriously, do you really think that stupid-looking office lady's a good person? Her name was Yui, right?
I don't know if Yui's a good person or not. But she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina.
Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell in their heart is.
You think so?
I know so. And we have a good example with SAEKO, don't we?
Oh.
Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everybody stomps on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know what everybody? Ha! Anybody says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside of them was the desire to stomp.
I don't know about that.
But people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in our head, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign shitty long contracts. Contracts are just like consent for BDSM, you know? Alright. Figures. Being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people anyway. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, those impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats them like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. Even when all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to it all. I got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shouted like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years, though. But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure, even in your everyday life, it makes a complete sense that there'd be some crazy-ass impulses hidden deep inside you, though, right? Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get eaten, I'm just saying. I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did, that's all. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you and let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. Kina leaves it at that and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, someone taps my shoulder from behind. Hey, Rin, are you ready? Huh? SAEKO will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and Yui. Everyone looks healthy. Maru was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give food to. But today... could I look around a bit more, like, to see if anyone looks off? No, Rin, there's no time. Oh, no, Rin, there's no time. Plus, it's better not to worry about that too much. It'd just hurt you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Yui. Oh, you can hear me? Heyo! Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, it was just acting. Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic, like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp, despite how she looks. And, like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, you already figured out that a cup phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything, since you were trying so hard. I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun playing around, like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life, honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Rin? Yeah, I do. Yay! And let's call each other again with this if I don't... I should have saved first. I kind of want to know what her backstory is, but I forgot about saving until I fed her the pineapple, so this is where we are now. If you'd like, I have this pineapple. I'd like you to eat it. Wait, really? Thanks! This pineapple is huge! It's cut into such a nice round ring. Cool! Nom 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 nom. What? Oh look, I'm inside the pineapple.
Look at it around my neck. I'm like a mascot character for a donut shop. What was the slogan again? Happiness coming right up. It's been so long. I'm craving a sugary donut now. Hey, Rin, could you ask SAEKO to buy some donuts? Oh, sure. I'll ask. Thanks. Anyway, everywhere I look is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Do you want to talk a little bit about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time. Or maybe you're not interested. Like, what kind of people have you dated, Rin? I'm super curious about the dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. About that. I have amnesia, so I don't remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything to share. Huh? Really? Yui stares at me with wide eyes. The corners of her lips are turned down in disappointment. What about you, Yui? If you'd like to talk about it. That's a great question. Okay, I swear I'm telling the truth. Don't be shocked. But since 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Huh? What's with that reaction? You could be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I really didn't know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. I guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not at the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you'd expect, but at smaller places around town. Yep. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating Yui? Ha! Bingo! I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have cool and collected images, right? My boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. Oh, that's why you were... Like, whenever I greeted him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. I think that's because you were a stalker. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So, I took him home with me. Yeah. You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them then and there. So after the show, he got sick. What a coincidence! I was there at just the right time. I moved him somewhere he could rest and was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. A few days after, I told him how I felt. And wouldn't you know it, he said okay right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask and lets me do anything I want. She keeps calling him a kid too. Jesus Christ. We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. So, Rin, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. You have to be fucking insane? Okay, I don't know about that one. Yui's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now, just as they reach up towards my hands. Ooh, SAEKO's back! I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Yui. SAEKO? Hello? What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs and carry her up towards the sky. Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? And say something already. Let go of me. Hey, a brat like you's got nothing on me. Gulp. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her.
And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. Whoa.
We're outside?
It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kinda cute? I bet you'd look good in that knit cap. You can poke your head out a bit more.
Are we in her titty pocket? Oh, we're not. Boo!
Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will just think you're dull.
I'm so sad that we're not in the titty pocket.
And I'll deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. Yeah. We're finally here. You can see the mirror okay from there, can't you? Hey, do you know much about fashion? Really? I didn't expect that. Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie.
But that's...
What?
nothing.
Respond. Are you not listening?
Don't know lots.
That's nice, honest answer. Hey. I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. But I don't know what to pick myself.
Oh, we get to pick her earrings.
Wouldn't you pick something with me? What do you think? It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Cute.
Cute.
Really? I'm happy to hear that. A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Maybe I'll go with this one.
Choose this one.
Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Ren. It's fun shopping with someone.
I don't want to choose another one. What did I fuck up?
I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now.
Ooh, jewelry box. Ooh, complete chapter 1. Ah, good morning. game? Oh my god, I can just hit space. I've been trying to click the jump button this whole time and I could have just hit space. Not that it makes me any better at this game, but... Ah! I died. Why was I so much better at this the first time we played? Ah! 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 Why? That was rude. I wonder if you get, like, an achievement if you beat this game. Why'd it die there? Because... Oh, no! Because I fell too high. Too much. Yeah. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, you can only play 3 times a day. Acifricus. I return to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on the bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I know that we're the same age. Her shapeless window blocks her face from view, strangely enough. Just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect red light and vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. I open my eyes. I'm back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen right next to me. Well, hi, ass. Finally up. How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello? Are you listening? Chio, don't you think this kid's head is a little too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged in here. The floor's hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor has been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man's already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin. Good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me, but why did he wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for the supervisor, a very urgent one. Then why the fuck did he leave? Ooh, there's 2 people. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were gonna sleep forever.
In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry.
What is it?
Just check. You're really the supervisor, right?
Yeah, though I've only been here a few days myself.
Huh. You'll help me out then, Soup? I heard you're the one to talk to if anyone needs a hand. Maybe you can pull a few simple magic tricks.
Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can give you is things inside the drawer.
Huh. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now.
Can I ask for your name? Mine's Ren.
Oh, right. I'm Shimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right?
Does it?
What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me.
I feel like people who call themselves intellectual actually aren't very...
What did you need help with?
That's why you woke me up, isn't it?
That. And to keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine.
Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting to write some notes, too.
Huh. Not even a cell phone? I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything.
Nope, not even a cell phone. I made something for someone named Yui before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so it can't really type.
You serious, Supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy, lots to do. So my time's just more important than other people. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, fuck you.
You're not just keeping them out of my hand.
You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what's so specifically special about you? As soon as I ask the question, Shimon peers into my eyes, his nostrils flare, and his eyes glitter brightly.
Oh, so you want to know. You're curious, huh?
To be honest, I don't really.
I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision someone paler and frailer. But a guy like me who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around,
You'd what?
You'd piss your pants, I'm sure.
What a choice of words. Why is everyone here such a...
Why is everyone here such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to the woman earlier there, but she didn't even respond.
Which woman?
You didn't notice her hiding over there in the corner this whole time? Look there.
Shimon points to the right side of the room where a girl, I don't know, is staring into nothing, her face blank.
She's giving me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly and, I don't know, she just feels off. But anyway, since I don't have anything to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from it? No, I don't!
That sounds really boring.
Normally you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. I don't want you to know!
Angela Noel, thank you for the gift to King Azareth. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't want to talk to you. Please leave me alone and never come back. I really hope her health isn't low.
Hello.
Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else.
It's nice to meet you.
Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Huh? Just as the sound begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word.
Water.
Huh?
I said water. Hurry. Water. Bring me some.
Okay.
I don't think we have water anymore because I made the cups. I knew it. You're all worn out, too. You can't even tell people apart.
Sorry, I just made a mistake. I'll be right with you. This is all I have. The girl takes the cup and stands tall, and just as she's about to pour the water inside on her head... Wait, stop!
Huh?
The girl cocks her head and looks my way, her face still blank. She's holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place. Just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there after getting the water, but we'll be in for it later if the floor and walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that's better. Will I? Back here, maybe? On the pad. There, if you're gonna shower, do it on top of the bed.
Huh?
A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off while the... Oh, should I get you a tissue?
I'm fine.
After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realize that when you're new here.
Huh?
Oh, I forgot to ask, what's your name, if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up.
You forgot? You forgot then. I'm Mikari, and it's nice to meet you again.
Before I come back to my senses, Akari's already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. Okay, so I can't even give things to Akari anyway, because she wouldn't be above 50. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. A bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes. Oh god, everyone makes mistakes the first time around, and I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you, that's not. But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women. Oh my fucking god, leave me alone. I have something to do. I talked to Chio and Akari, but there's still someone I haven't talked to. I have to say hi, since I'm the supervisor, so let's save that lesson for later, Shimon. Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? Since you already talked to Chio and Akari, only Kina's left. I don't... You know everyone's names already? Obviously. If I see a woman, I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything, just weird saying nothing, so I went to say hi. But that Kina woman, unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Rin. You'll understand how great my lessons are after. All the better if you experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. Alright, yeah, okay. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's you, Rin. I'm fine. Or, I was, until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. Knew it. I told him to fuck off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in the drawer, but at least I don't have creeps trying to hit on me. Even that silver lining's gone now. Oh, right. Where did you go last night? You stink. Like women's perfume that's too strong. I went shopping with SAEKO yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. So she put you in your pocket and now you smell like her ass or her boob or something? That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry. Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic? Looks are kind of a curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. Though you can end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Want to hear a fun story? Not really. You want to hear it, right? Right. Of course, good answer. So, I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot then, so they wore out after a little while. But I kept wearing them since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them, and after one show, I just left them in the locker backstage. It was an old venue, didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band that had opened my locker. So I took a look. What do you think the kid was doing? He'd stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking off with it. Oh, that's awful. I took the jeans back from him, changed right there, and went home. Those were my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. We ran into each other a few days later, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red, and he was gone, just like that. He screwed up his show, and the band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, not reacting won that for me. Kina 1, Loser Boy 0. Just a question. Those pants you're wearing now, are they... Oh man, they are. My 66 501s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Oh, don't worry. I've definitely washed them at least once since then. Look, no stains, see? I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. Is that really the moral of the story? After Kina happily showed me her worn-out jeans, I ran away to the corner of the room. Ooh, digital clock lets me know that evening is almost here. Uh-oh. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for SAEKO to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Time's passed before I know it. And now it's evening. My heart is restless and I don't think I can get used to this, but I've still got to give food to someone. I don't want to save. I want him to die. Shimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? Huh? A rolled omelet. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. Huh? What kind of research? I can't say. It's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, just forget what I said. So you're not gonna eat the rolled omelet? I think SAEKO made it. What? SAEKO's homemade cooking? Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks. For some reason, Shimon's brows furrow. It's not sweet. Huh? It's not as sweet as I thought. Is SAEKO actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, but I think she is. Hello. I thought all women cooked things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief. Huh. No, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't even become an intellectual? That's not it. Not exactly. You got nothing to worry about, Rin. What do you think's the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? He'll just turn into some nerdy four eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. You can't do that though! Huh? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at everything from multiple perspectives. It's the best shortcut to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shimon. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shimon. I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really. You need the skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence, and it helps you talk to women. Huh? Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing! No. I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like this. Do you really think how other people feel? You know? Do you know? I talked to Kina earlier. She said she was angry that a weird man hit on her. Sure she did, but she was actually happily angry, right? Listen up. Women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? And not at all, what is it? Shimon, you said you're an author. Do you write cell phone novels? What are you? Of course not. Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Both SAEKO and I have fun reading them every day. If you read cell phone novels, I thought we could have a fun talk about it. Oh. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is, I write. Okay. I wonder if the novel that we can read on the phone, I wonder if that's gonna stop updating. I wonder if he was the person who was writing it. And she's opening the drawer. Looks like I have some time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. I wonder what he'll say before he dies. And then they drop right in front of Shimon. SAEKO, what are you doing? What? Do you just want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Oh, wait. Oh, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Come on in. Right. SAEKO, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of, Cola Float? I'm the writer, so... Oh, it is him! That is him! Dash, thank you for the 4 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. How did she know? Maybe she really wanted me to stop reading that novel. Maybe she really hated it the whole time. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway, you were perfect again today, Rin. It looks as though you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good. Let's talk again when I return.
is it?
Anyway. The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Wherever he goes, something's always coming up, forcing him to make a hard decision.
I bet she's thinking it's not realistic. She's probably like, oh, this is stupid.
He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly.
What did you think?
Me? Oh, it does get tiring. It just feels too fake.
I was right.
I can't see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Yes, I might play a Rachmaninoff concerto in the background while reading a lovely story. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. That's so?
Oh, she didn't like that. Fuck.
Oh fuck, I clicked way too early. She's gonna get mad at me for interrupting her.
Fuck. I got carried away. And also, I meant awful as in these things are awful. But she took it as your taste is awful. Uh-oh. This night is not going well. So I'm supposed to say nothing there? I've chosen both of those and they were both wrong, and I'm gonna get eaten by the big lady!
I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now.
She doesn't need to hear an uncomfortable truth. If you do that, she will literally kill you.
Respond. Or are you not listening?
It wasn't a question.
Hey. If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? That's nice of you. Now I want to read something. Let's leave it at that for today, Rin. Good night. Rest well.
Yeah, Cola Float was the story that we were reading. He's not very good at writing. Irk. Oh, that's probably what he was researching sweets for. Ah. Wow. Oh, email. A lecture you have registered posted the following notice. Lecture Physics, Seminar 2. Seminar on Friday the 10th will be cancelled due to circumstances with the instructor. Ooh, did she eat an instructor? This is Mika. I just give you my email address. The side department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna meet Mika soon too. I'm an unsatisfied wife. Spam mail. Hello, my name is Sayori Himatsu. I'm a 38-year-old and I work as a secretary for a company president. My BWH sizes are 87, 59, 84, and I am an F cup. I married my husband 10 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest but stable life. My husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently my urges are stronger than most. That's when I saw you. I felt my whole heart. I could let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me as a man and woman? Even once a week. I'll give you 700,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I'll think of a way I can pay more. I created an inbox in this site for you to contact me. http://fakedateservice.tp. It's free to sign up. I'm waiting for your response.
Oh. Okay, yeah, looking at her scent is a bad idea. Yeah, it's SAEKO's phone. Disappearance of large conglomerate connected to vanishing incident. Ooh! Police department held a press conference to report the disappearance of Clara Kotobishi, a member of the Kotobishi group who's expected to be the next head of the group. The inexplicable incident occurred with many security guards nearby and is thought to likely be connected to the vanishing incidents. Ooh, are we gonna get a rich person here? We're gonna get a rich person. None tops the children's future dream list. None was the most common response in a question asking what their dreams for the future were. Uh-huh. It is a mood, but it shouldn't be a child's mood. You know? Ah. Uh-huh. Wah! I died. I died. Please.
Please, please. I wish to be good. I wish to be a gamer god. But I am in fact not a gamer god. No, that's not the furthest we've made it though. The first time we did this, we still did better. For some reason. Yeah, we made it up here. Just a little bit past here. Ah. Ah, we died. The farthest we got crushed by that boulder. So we got to the landing right above that and got crushed by the boulder, and that's the farthest we've been. So I would like to get past that. Will we? Probably not, but I'd like to. We... Why did it hit us that time? That was stupid. Hey, Rin? Huh? Rin, I said wake up. Is that Chia's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. But Chia's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to SAEKO's room. Huh? My heart's pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me, from before I shrunk. If that's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but I don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals? But how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well... Just say it already. Fine, Rin. I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Chia closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible, she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. Huh? A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated before I lost my memories, and she said it's a lie, but I should hear her. Is she the red-haired lady? The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you. Huh? She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rin. I wanted to see you for so long. I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you?
The air in the door freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave it like that, so I've got to go back. Sorry for running away earlier. Right. My name's Rin. Nice to meet you? The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia. So... I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anyone who I knew outside of here, so, You really can't remember anything. Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will be obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me. Sorry. Oh. It's only natural with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobashi. Whoa, she's the heir. We know the heir? Are we also like a giant conglomerate-y person? What? Hey. Couldn't help you over here, but yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever. Could you stop with the lies? Are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well... Listen up. If you want to keep insisting you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. A few thrusts and he's done. Am I wrong? What? How do you... Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? Oh, what else? He has a scar on the back of his calf. His right one, if I remember correctly. He got that while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. He got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want to feel guilty about it. No way. Then Rin really wasn't a virgin? Is it that shocking? Shia's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or someone about to become one. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. It was definitely embarrassing, but I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about someone you just met, or to someone. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, that's not normal. Plus, that Chio, and everyone else too, they're so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique. I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. Huh. Would you say SAEKO's a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. You always were popular, and I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. I suppose it's fine. Someone that huge, even talking must be frightening. And she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. I need to get along with SAEKO too. She promised she would help me return to normal, and I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Claire, but they won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? She was acting strange. I should check on her. Huh. I know you, Rin. You're always very worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come right back after you're done. I promise. I feel like Chio maybe only likes virgins. Rin. Chio falls silent, curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips into a smile, but I can see a trail of tears on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, sorry. I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew you had a past too, Rin. I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? Sorry, I wasn't a virgin, I guess? That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what There's no point in hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in this droid before you lost your memories. Huh? You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with SAEKO. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping, and, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then too, and at times, you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. I'm sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right. Gee, was there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently I'd hidden the fact I had her girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just one request. Comfort me. She doesn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything. But it's exactly why I can feel the earnestness behind her gaze. This place is no good. I'll show Chio somewhere else so I can comfort her. Apparently I'd hidden the fact that I had a Oh, am I supposed to drag her to bed? Rin? What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So could you please just step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right. Rin, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Claire's face comes up to my mind, the happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't.
Huh. Is that so? I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there.
I look where she was pointing and Kina's muttering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay?
Huh?
Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something happen?
What?
There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored, that's all. So don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shimon, Yui, don't care about him. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Rin, about time for you to feed someone, right? Huh? What are you looking at shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody'd get the memo by now. Evening comes, supervisor feeds someone, and when SAEKO comes back, she eats someone up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues, too. Huh? Do you mean... Don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or SAEKO. That hasn't changed. But I've done what I wanted to do in my life, and I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Rin, you see the cherry over there? Feed me that today, will you? Sorry, just let me think by myself for a little bit. Oh, her health was down to 5 too, so we really don't have a choice. Wait, let's save and feed someone else. Just for funsies. Just to see what happens.
Are you sure I should have it?
What do you mean by that?
No. If that's how it is, it's fine.
Akari eats silently, her cheeks deflate with every bite. Color steadily comes back to her skin, which had looked unhealthily pale. The change makes it look like she's just awoken from a long slumber.
It's delicious.
I'm glad. You seemed kinda down.
You could say that, but... Rin, it seems like you're the one whose spirits are up. Or more like, you've returned to normal. So much has happened. But you're back to how you were after forgetting everything.
What? She knows me too?
I wonder why SAEKO didn't do the same thing to me.
Huh?
No, I know why. SAEKO is testing you. And it looks like you've cleared the first stage. Congratulations, Rin. But the second stage, I think you failed today. You can tell, can't you, Rin? Look over there.
I look to where Akari is pointing, and there I see... Damn it, I'm so bored. Send me to real hell already.
It's unfortunate that we all have to die here. We've been through a lot. At least I had something nice to eat in the end. Thank you for the fun memories. Let's have a nice death together.
Oh.
Hello, SAEKO.
Bonk, 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 bonk. And she's gonna get mad at me for feeding the wrong person, because there's no one... Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Rin. I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Huh? Whatever. I don't need any of you anymore. Squish!
Here you go, please eat the cherry.
Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit.
Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. Yeah.
The fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour. A nice, healthy taste. Makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything.
What the fuck is this game? I don't know, man. I thought we were playing a dating sim.
Don't look like that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. But you gotta have someone to remember you to become a legend. Rin, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So it doesn't matter how you do it. But you have to keep living. For as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can. Got that, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. Guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Powers everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff for the iPod for once, and I was good at writing lyrics, you know. Gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. What was that lyric?
Giant boobs raining down the apocalypse of Sodom. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Yeah! Great. I don't know why the penis is standing tall, but sure. That was not exactly the rock lyrics that I was expecting, but it is what it is, I guess.
They wander just for a moment. And they stop right in front of Kina.
Yeah, the bed's a pad. That's why it's soaky. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, shake me, do whatever the hell you want.
Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs. And carry her up into the sky.
See ya, you giant creep. And Rin. Neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates. Though neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See you in hell. Oh, did she just flipped us off. She's double birding us as she gets eaten. Well.
Gulp. Yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough. But she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. Made her fun to eat. Oh, Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved. After all, that new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her here to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues. But it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara. As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you. I can crush you. I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me.
I think that's where we're gonna end it for tonight.
I think that's a good place to end it for
Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, why is it Night K? The other day we had it say, there was one that was Night S. Ooh, are they? Oh, I wonder if they're like different path marking. Might be different path markings. Yes, I saved. We're fine. Oh man. Hi, Big Rat. The game was interesting. The game is interesting. It was not exactly what I was expecting. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it at all. But it was, yeah, it was definitely not what I was expecting. It's very weird but interesting. Yeah. It's very interesting to see all of the different things that, like, the characters, their background, their storyline. It kind of made me wish I could see more of certain things, which honestly you could if you go back and like were to like save and then change things and do things that way. But yes, we are gonna play more of it next week. We'll continue and see what's going on. Reminds me of Fantastic World, but not as weird. Yeah. Wasn't expecting to have a clash between the new girlfriend and the old girlfriend. Yeah, and then I wonder how SAEKO fits in on it as well. Dating's in my ass. Yeah, well. It is most definitely an interesting one. I'm glad that I just saw it in like a list of like games that Steam was like, hey, you should play this one. Because it was just coming out. Like, it only came out in May. So I saw this back in May, and I was like, ooh, I want it, and so I bought it as soon, like, the day it came out. And I just haven't gotten around to playing it until now, so kind of fun. I'm enjoying it so far. We'll see as we continue. Oh, it looks like it's 15% off right now. If you want to play it yourself, I guess. Your Steam recommended must be something. It's normal. My recommended is normal. Thank you very much. No, you guys don't get to touch anymore. You go back up to the top. Thank you very much. In Raccoonadian dollars, it's about 19, and then on sale right now, I think it's 16 or something. So, let me see. I think we're gonna try to raid into She today, because she very often gets to raid into us, but we don't often get to raid into her. And it looks like she is playing some fun retro FPS today. So I think that'll be a fun one. Let me set up the redirect. She's hunting some dinosaurs. It'll be good and fun. Let me set that up on Twitch as well. This button. And then this button. Hee. Alright, great. Tomorrow's stream it's a incredibly, or well, not incredibly early, but it's a decently early stream for me. We're gonna play on the VSMP tomorrow, and weirdly enough, the stream starts at 5 p.m. Now, before anyone asks, why did you decide to do that? Well, honestly, I fucked up. Because last week we had a peak collab at 5, and so when I put my schedule out for the week, it was still just, it was just in there as 5, and yeah. But then I just was like, all right, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna keep it there, because, maybe there'll be more girls on the server tomorrow if we go, earlier, right? No, it'll be actually at 5. I decided to keep it because I was like, I'm too lazy to change the schedule. So that means that we will play as much as we want, and maybe there'll be girls on the server, and that'll be fun. I already know exactly what it is. Well, one of the things is that I want to do. Not we. You guys don't get a say in this one particular thing. But there is a boss that I have found. I put a waystone down. I made the thing to summon it, and so we're gonna go whack that. I kept that particular thing until you guys were there with me. So we're gonna do that.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna go whack a heckin' boss in Minecraft and then see if there aren't some cute girls that we can stalk and maybe prank and do some fun things and, you know, have a good time. We got a Tremosaurus still in one of our ender leads, so. All right. I don't know what's 7 a.m., but honestly, most of my Minecraft streams are decently long, so we'll fucking see. All right, let's go hang out with She on both YouTube and over on Twitch. Please do make sure to give her lots and lots of love. She is incredibly adorable, and I love her very much. And she also very often comes over and raids into us and hangs out with us for a little bit. So let's return that favor. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Even though this is a little bit of a different game than I would usually play, I hope it was still enjoyable. I had a lot of fun playing it. And I'll see you guys all next time. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye. Bye.